Very good morning to each and everyone tuned in here this morning to SRTV. We are coming live from Sando Hill Recreation Ground in Claxton Bay in central Trinidad, and today is match day number 2 in the south zone of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board's Under 15 Cricket Festival. Yesterday, as a matter of fact, we had a very unfortunate situation when the rain came and abruptly curtailed all activities in the opening match at the Crep Knoll Street Recreation Ground. But today we are down at Sando Hill in Claxton Bay, and the game today is between A&K Academy. They are up against Presentation College San Fernando, and we have brilliant sunshine here this morning, thankfully for that. It's a matching type wicket. It's not the turf pitch as we are accustomed with, and this helps in a way when the weather is not all that good. So AK Academy, they won the toss and they have inserted the opponent. This is going to be a close call here for a wicket, but it just eludes the man at backward square leg, dropping quite safely, and that's the first run of the match. Presentation College off and running, a short pitch delivery. He looked to pull it behind square. He got the top edge, but it dropped just to the right of the man who is posted just behind square. So they're off and running. Presentation, 1 for no loss. There's a slip, there's a point, there's a cover, short extra cover and a mid-off. That's the field on the offside. This is a short pitch delivery and made good height. So wide, it goes down the leg side. No doubt you can hear the noise of the crowd very, very much into this game from very early. Yesterday, as I was saying, we had an unfortunate situation where rain completely washed out the game after just 12 overs. But today the weather is quite lovely. Let's hope that it stays that way. Not a good delivery here this time. Just outside off stump. Some bounce and pace here, so a lively little start here for the A&K pacer. Good little speed shoot here by Beckles. And again, a lifting delivery, this time just drifting down the leg side. Zakilon Beckles. Impressive speed we are seeing here already this morning from Zakilon Beckles, right arm fast bowler. Getting some good lift off the wicket. He's got to control the line up just a bit. Here is Beckles once more. Passes the umpire and it's a better line. Got the edge and he's dropped that slip. Thought that the man at slip was getting up just a bit too early. That was a beautiful delivery. Pitching just about off stump and making good height. The batsman had no choice but to play at that delivery. It got the outside edge and it was dropping very quickly, but it still reached the hands of the man at first slip. and he put it down. I guess he was on his way up while that ball was now coming down at his boot, so that would have made it much more difficult for him to really take that catch. Good delivery there from Beckles. 2 for no loss. Zachelon Beckles again, good speed. Down the leg side, signal a wide. There was an appeal for a caught at the wicket down the leg side, but umpire Denzel James was not interested. 2 umpires today, Avinash Narayan and umpire Denzel James. 4 fielders on the onside. There's a mid-on, a short mid-wicket. The man just backward of square and a deep fine leg. Here is Zachelon Beckles again. This time it's well played. Gets right behind it and plays it down on the onside. So the end of the first over here at the Sumsum Hill Recreation Ground. A and K Academy, after having won the toss and inserted the opponent's Presentation College, score is now on 4 for no loss. Lovely weather here at Sumsum Hill in Claxton Bay. It's the central part of Trinidad. Very beautiful landscape, undulating landscape. It's more or less a residential area, although there are some industrial sites. Just nearby we can see the Junior Sami sprawling complex. They are contractors. That's just to the eastern side of the ground. Just the one slip, the man in close catching position, everyone else looking to save the single. And the new bowler is Tyler Amrup, and he starts with a wide. So extras seem to be producing most of the runs here for Presentation College. We're in over number 2, just the first delivery from the second over. Goes for a wide. On the onside, there's a deep fine leg. There's a man backward of square as Tyler Amrup runs in and bowls just wide of off stump. Not signal a wide this time. Batsman allows it to go by, and on the onside there's a short backward square leg. There's a short mid wicket and a mid on normal. Allows another delivery to go by outside off stump. No chance of a run. Okay, all right. Very impressive first over from Zachelon Beckles. Looked very, very pacey indeed. He got the ball to lift as well. But this is Tyler Amrup. That's a beautiful delivery. Beaten all ends up prodding forward. That ball seems to have moved off the pitch on hit, making contact. Preston Ramnath beaten all ends up there. Tyler Amrup just a bit of a misfielding here on the onside, offside really. Tyler Amrup bowling a pretty good line. First delivery was a wide, but he has tightened up quite nicely and bowling just about off stump. Not giving much away, Tyler Amrup. He's not a big guy, very small in stature, but he has very good control. Again, this ball is on off stump. Throws the batsman forward. No chance of a run. Total on 6 for no loss. Presentation College having been asked to take first strike after losing the toss. Here's Tyler Amrup. And again, a good line, opens the face, and he runs it down past the sole slip fieldsman, and they pick up a single. Takes the total on to 8 now for no loss, and that's the end of over number 2 from Tyler Amrup. He has started from the southern end. And it's going to be Zachelon Beckles, who had a very impressive first over in terms of pace. Generated quite a bit of pace in that first over. Bounce as well. He didn't have full control of the line. He went down the leg side for a couple wides. unlike Tyler Ramrup, who bowled a very good line, just about off stump, just the one wide, his very first delivery. Changing around very quickly here. Beckles. This time the line is good. Just an off stump and he plays it out on the offside. Bradley Jagannath. He is on 2. Zakilon Beckles might be thrown off a bit with the couple of wides that he sent down in the first over, but that is expected. Let's hope he can really tighten up the line quite nicely and get it right, because he's bowling with generous space here. Here he is again. Oh my goodness. What a beauty. That ball pitched and just took off. Batsman beaten for pace, all ends up. So this is the line he's got to be bowling. Zakilon Beckles, we have heard a lot about him. Unfortunate that he did not get on to the under 15 national team for the regional tournament. He had some issues. Seems to have sorted that out now. This time straight down the leg side again. Another wide signal by the umpire. Total moves on to 9 for no loss. That's the 6th wide we've seen so far. 5 of them coming from Zakilon Beckles. So he's struggling a bit with the line, but he's got good pace and he's getting the ball to bounce quite nicely. Going to pick up a single here as he comes forward and opens the face. The ball rounds off the face of the bat down to a short third man, and they scamper through for a single. Takes the total on to 10. 10 without loss. Presentation College after being asked to take first strike. Sure that these youngsters would be relishing the opportunity to play, because they have been indoors for quite a while. This tournament was supposed to have started since in July, but because of the inclement weather, the tournament had to be pushed back. It got started only yesterday, and an aborted start it was as well, because just 12 overs were bowled in yesterday's opening fixture between A&K Academy and A&J Academy at the Knoll Street Recreation Ground. There was a torrential downpour, storm-like condition that brought a sudden end to proceedings yesterday, but today the weather is quite fine. Beckles look to dig in this one, holds it very short indeed, and the umpire has signaled that is the one allotted short ball that he has. It was wide of off stump, no shot offered by the batsman, but it was not signaled a wide. Beckles should realize once he pitches it in the right line, he is creating a lot of problems for the batsman. Already we've seen a catch go down in his very first over at slip. Here is Beckles again. This time it's a good line. Batsman not committed to play that delivery, just wide of off stump. It's a better line here from Zakilon Beckles. Ground bathed in brilliant sunshine, a lush green outfield. Here is Beckles once more. This time it's pitched up, opens the face, runs it down behind point, and picks up another single. Total moves on now to 12 for no loss after over number 3. It's a 50 over affair. A bit surprised that the umpires did not deduct any overs, because they started pretty late. We started almost 10 to 11. And that's a pretty late start for 50 over. I thought that they probably would have cut it to about 40 overs a game, but they know what they're doing out there. I guess the fact that they're under 15s, you would expect that the overs would be completed much quicker, because I don't think the ball would be leaving the square on a regular basis, as though if there were big senior players batting out there. But we'd have to wait and see how quickly they would get these overs through. The cut-off time, as I understand, is 1:30. But it's going to be Tyler Ramrup. He is into his second over. Had a good first over, conceded just 2 off it, a wide and a single. But he bowled a very good line, consistently bowling the off-stump line. He has very good control, Tyler Ramrup. Here he is, right arm over, just outside off-stump. This time it's signaled wide by the umpire. Umpire Avinash Narain. He is at the southern end, and at the northern end it's umpire Denzel James. Here is Tyler Ramrup. It's in once more, and it beats the wicketkeeper and also the slip. It runs down to the third man boundary. It doesn't go over the boundary. The outfield is a bit slow. The man at deep fine leg had enough time to scamper around and cut it off before it got over the boundary. So that's the first double we have seen here for the morning. Good delivery, got the outside edge, was just wide of slip, and it was dropping short as well. Good length delivery, good line again from Tyler Ramrup as the batsman reaching forward, plays it out on the offside square. No chance of a run. Very vociferous, lively crowd here in the pavilion. They are cheering for almost everything. Quite a lot of support here for both teams, especially so Presentation San Fernando. They're cheering on every single run as though it's a big hit. Here's Tyler Ramrup. Driven on the offside. There's going to be a single here at least. That's a good bit of fielding by Zaki Lawn Beckles. Keeps it to a single. A good looking push through the covers for a single there by Bradley Jagannathan. Decent start here from Presentation San Fernando. This time the ball is more on the wicket. He comes forward and plays it back along the pitch on the onside. No chance of a run. Some humid conditions here now at Sumsum Hill Recreation Ground in Claxton Bay. There is another game scheduled for today as well, and that game is between Base Tolerance. They are up against PowerGen. That game is being played at the PowerGen ground in Sign Village, Pinal. And those two teams would be having their first game as well. Base Tolerance is one of two teams that Samuel Badri is in charge of. I think they have emanated from his academy, Base Tolerance, and there's Base Production as well. But we are back here at Sumsum Hill Recreation Ground where Zaki Lawn Beckles shown that he has got some genuine pace. It's right up fast. First delivery is played back along the pitch, no chance of a run. Two openers for Presentation College, Bradley Jagannathan and Preston Ramnath, two right-handers. They looked pretty compact so far. South of an LBW there, but bouncing too high, possibly hit the batsman way up over the knee and was still on the way up. So that's a better line there by Zaki Lawn Beckles. A fall shot there really from the batsman. He should be looking to play that a lot straighter. He was trying to play across the line there. He was beaten for pace as well. The ball was into the pad before he could really make contact. Beckles. It's a good delivery. Looking to drive through the offside. Doesn't make contact. Fortunate there for him that he didn't get an edge. This is well played. Coming on the front foot, opening the face, playing it square on the offside, but there's a man at square cover, no chance of a run. I just give you the team for A&K Academy. Tyler Ramrup is the captain. Mikael Ali is the vice captain. Cristiano Ramanan, Ismail Mohammed as Zalani Beckles holds short pitch. It's gonna be out. This is the first wicket. Yes, it is. It was a short delivery. The batsman was taking evasive action, but he hung the bat outside off. It hit the face of the bat and ballooned to the man at backward point for a simple catch. So that's the fall of the first wicket. And at the fall of the first wicket, Presentation College are 15 for 1. Zakilon Beckles, he should have had this wicket in his very first over when he got the edge of Bradley Jagannath. And he was put down at slip, but he had made amends there. Zakilon Beckles picking up the first wicket with the score on 15. So Presentation College have lost their first wicket in over number 5. Bradley Jagannath caught at backward point for 4. Yeah, I know. So we're back here at the Sumsum Hill Recreation Ground where Zakilon Beckles just picked up the first wicket for A&K Academy. They are up against Presentation College San Fernando. The new batsman is Isa Mohammed, a big right-hander, and Beckles pushes him on the back foot as he plays on the onside. A good pace here being shown by Zakilon Beckles. Very successful over indeed for him. And after over number 5, Presentation College, after being asked to take first strike, they are on 13 for the loss of 1 wicket. That wicket was that of Preston Ramnath and not Bradley Jagannath. Preston Ramnath, he was caught at backward point off the bowling of Zakilon Beckles for 4. And that was a good over there from Zakilon Beckles. He got the first wicket of the match. We are back now with Tyler Ramrup. Tyler Ramrup, he is the captain of A&K Academy. Barely missed out on getting on the national under 15 team for the regional tournament a couple of weeks ago. Bit of a surprise to most people. But here he is. Pushes it on the offside. A good looking push to cover. They're gone for a single, and that all is going to be just a single there. Bradley Jagannath getting on the front foot and pushing a good length delivery here from Tyler Ramrup out to cover for a single. Takes the total now on to 14. And this brings the new batsman Isa Mohammed on strike for the first time at the northern end. He'll be facing Tyler Ramrup. There's a slip. There's a backward point, there's a cover, there's a short extra cover, and there's a mid-off. That's the field on the offside, and on the onside there's a mid-on. There's a straightest mid-wicket, a man just at the square leg umpire, and a short fine leg. Tyler Ramrup. Bowled him. That is a beauty from Tyler Ramrup. He had the batsman all squared up. Isa Mohammed, he didn't have a clue what happened there, and he was bowled middle stump. That ball pitched on about middle and leg, and he was shaping up to get behind it. It moved away and knocked the middle stump right back. So a good strike here again from A&K Academy. Captain Tyler Ramrup pitching that ball on a perfect length, moving it away from the right-handed Isa Mohammed and knocking the middle stump back. So that's the fall of wicket number 2, and at the fall of the second wicket, Presentation College, they are on 14 for 2, and we are into over number 6. A beauty. Well. There's Tyler Ramrup once again. And the new batsman is Adi Ramsaran. He pushes it out to mid-off. Timed that very nicely indeed for the first delivery, Adi Ramsaran. Tyler Ramrup is on a spot. He's bowling a very good line, a very good length as well. There he is again. This one is played square on the offside. There's going to be at least a single here. Yes, they have decided against going on for the second run because very quick bit of fielding there by Zakilon Beckles. He gave chase very quickly and hauled that in and prevented the batsman from getting 2. I thought there was 2 on there, but very good fielding indeed. So Bradley Jagannath is the opening batsman. He's still there. Here is Tyler Ramrup. That's a good length delivery and played forward defensively. Good going here by the A&K captain, Tyler Ramrup. Lots of excitement here. Very boisterous crowd here at the Sum Hill Recreation Ground. We are in Claxton Bay. So at the end of over number 6, the score remains on 15 for 2, sorry. Here we have some. They have the batting team list. Where do you come now? So we're back here with Zakilon Beckles. Had a very good last over when he picked up the first wicket. This time this is turned on the onside. Just a single on the onside. The outfield is not a quick one. And a quicker outfield, I thought that would have easily been 2. Zakilon Beckles is continuing. He is now in his 4th over. And he will be bowling to Adi Ramsar. And he's bowling! Bowling! A Yorker length delivery. A lot of pace. He was beating the pace. And that's a beautiful delivery there by Zakilon Beckles. He's looking very impressive indeed. And Presentation College seems to be stuttering at the moment. That's the fall of the 3rd wicket and the score is just on 15. So a lot of excitement here. Okay, right. Fall of wicket number 3 and the score just on 16. Presentation College.
No, you watch it.
What a beautiful delivery we've seen there from Zaki Long Beckles. That's his second wicket. He has now picked up in consecutive overs. And Presentation College, after a fairly decent start, they had reached 13 without loss, but the score is now 16 for 3. As I say, a pleasant good morning for the first time to my fellow commentator, Aaron Chandler.
Good morning all. Good morning, Roger. Thanks for having me here today. It's a good day for cricket, all things considered, with the weather. My Presentation College may not be saying the same for their start.
Well, they had a pretty good start here on, and they had reached 13 without loss, and in the space of a few deliveries they lost 3 quick wickets with the addition of just 3 runs. So they have been rocked really, and we've seen some good pace here from Zaki Long Beckles, the right arm medium fast bowler. He's generating quite a bit of pace.
I heard someone say earlier, give him some chin music. Bowl a short ball to him. The under 15 level on a matting wicket. Maybe you can really generate some pace here, but it hasn't been the short bowling, but the full bowling, as we saw back-to-back wickets being taken at the clean bowl variety.
Well, he generated some good pace in the first over, and he bowled some good short deliveries as well. I thought he had the batsmen flinching on a couple of occasions. New batsman at the non-strikers then is Ethan Ramcharan. He is there because the last batsman was yorked by Zaki Long Beckles. That was Bradley Jagannath. Driven through cover. It was in the air for a while. I thought it was going to hand, but it was in the gap, and they were able to pick up a single as well. So good length delivery. The batsman was looking to drive through the line. It was in the air for a while, but it was between the man at cover and the short extra cover, and they were able to pick up a single.
Something very interesting, of course, we always look at with a fast bowler is how far back are the keeper? Is the keeper on his slips? And keeper is actually keeping with a helmet on, even though he's keeping to a fast bowler. So not taking any chances here. He's not very far back, but he's being certain to maintain his safe.
And Ethan Ramcharan is in all sorts of trouble there. Delivery just back of a length. He didn't do anything exceptional, but he seemed to have lost his footing while trying to play that ball on the offside, and he actually fell after making contact. So another good over here from Zaki Long Beckles. He now has 2 wickets for 7 runs. He's looked impressive there this morning.
Yeah, I think he has a nice impressive run up. Approach to the crease is nice, and he's focusing on bowling in a good channel. Of course, with Presentation College having to consolidate now, you would expect that the batsman will not be taking too many chances, and this may be an opportunity for him to just focus on that line and length and hope he gets something in it.
Tyler Ramo, this is going to be a wicket. No, it just drops over the man at mid-on. It was in the air. A false shot really there from Bradley Jagannath. Lofting it over the bowler's head, but it dropped just out of the reach of the man at mid-on, and they were able to scamper a single. This brings Ethan Ramcharan on strike. He's taking strike from Tyler Ramo for the first time. Score moves on to 18 for 3. Presentation College, they are up against A and K Academy. Awkward looking forward defensive here from Ethan Ramcharan. Actually had to wait for that ball to come onto the bat, and it bounced off on the onside.
What we saw with Juggernaut doing aerial again just now is that maybe the pitch with a little bit of rain that fell, maybe it isn't coming through as he thought, because he went through a bit early on that one.
Oh, and this is a much better delivery. Ethan All ends up outside off stump. Tyler Ramrup has the ability to move the ball away from the right-handed batsman, as we saw that delivery that he had Ramnath bowled. He was squaring up to play on the leg stump, and he knocked the middle stump back. But here's Ramrup. This time it's a short delivery. Not well timed here by Ethan Ramcharan. He was looking to force it on the offside. He got the inside half of the bat and bounced out on the onside. 18 for 3.
One thing we can be certain of is that AK Academy has the support here. Even though they're on the field, it feels as if they are batting with the amount of support they have in the stands. Every ball that's bowled, they are here supporting loud, and this one is...
This is down the leg side. Right signal by the umpire. That was drifting down the leg. Batsman attempted to play a sweep shot, missed completely, and for the first time we've seen Tyler Ramrup drifting down the leg side. He's been bowling a very consistent line and off stump. So he makes the adjustment now. Just back of a length this time on off stump. Batsman is on the back foot, pushes it on the offside. No chance of a single. And at the end of over number 8, Presentation College, they are on 19 for 3. It's a 50 over affair. Not too sure that they're going to get in the entire 50 over, because we had a pretty late start. We started at 10:55. That's pretty late for a 50 over affair. I thought that they would have reduced the overs a bit, but they have decided that they're going with a full 50. Cut-off time would be 1:30 p.m. Let's hope they can get in those overs, all 50. That would be a difficult task here on.
Well, the way Tyler Ramrup is getting through his overs, you never know. If you have 5 Tylers, you could probably get through there, but...
Yeah, the other thing is the ball is not traveling too fast, so they don't have to wait too long to really bowl the other deliveries. So
Indeed.
that is going to help. And I think that they've got through the first 8 overs fairly quickly. Here is Zakilon Beckles. Pushes the batsman on the back foot. Ball about middle and off stump. He's tightened up with his line quite nicely. In his first couple overs, he was bowling quite a few deliveries down the leg side. Even though he was quite pacey and getting a lot of bounce, he was not controlling the line as well as he's doing in the last couple overs. He's already got 2 wickets under his belt. Here he is, right arm over. It's a good delivery. Pushed back quite firmly, a nice looking push there from Jagannath.
And actually a no ball here, Raj.
Well, no ball been signaled, and that would be a free hit as well. That's the first no ball we've seen for the day, and obviously it would be the first free hit. So the batsman has the luxury of playing whatever shot he wants. The only way he can get out is by the run-out route, and he goes for a big hit. It goes over the man at point, and it stops dead on a sluggish outfield, and there's just a single off that free hit. So you could say he got away with that free hit here on.
Yes, indeed. Again, the extra pace, hurrying the batsman a bit, not getting through his shot on time, and of course taking the area route once more, not going where he intended for it to go. Very interesting to see the AK Academy having just one fielder outside the what would be considered a 30-yard circle, just a man at fine leg. They did the same for the previous over as well.
Back live is Zakilon Beckles. This is a full-length delivery. And again, Ethan Ramcharan, not too certain about his footwork. I thought he was moving just a bit too much. He was over to the offside to a ball that was pitched just about middle and leg. He had to make the adjustment. He did it quite nicely. Played it on the onside. Beckles once more. Short this time, and Ramcharan pulls out of the shot. It was short. It didn't make the amount of height that probably Beckles was expecting, and Ramcharan allowed it to go through to the wicket keeper. Another slip has been brought in this time. No doubt that they would have been encouraged with Beckles' pace and movement, and he picked up 2 wickets already, so they've given him another slip. Good attacking move here by A&K Academy. Here's Beckles once more.
Nice one.
That's a very good take. That's an excellent take.
Not very often, Roger, you hear so much applause for a wide delivery, but it was an excellent take there by wicketkeeper Mohammed, and he will surely save 4 runs.
Yeah, again, drifting down the leg side. Thought he had corrected that a while ago.
One thing I can say about Beckles, however, is that even though he may have a run-up that is about 14 to 16 paces, he's getting through his over pretty quickly here.
Yeah, I guess, as I said, one of the reasons for that is the ball is not really going too far on the outfield. It is staying on the square more or less. And these guys are very eager out there. I mean, a young fast bowler is eager to get back to his mark, to run in once more, and this time runs a shorter length delivery on about off stump, and all the batsman can do is play it defensively on the offside. That's the end of Beckles' 5th over, and at the end of that over, the score is now 21 for the loss of 3 wickets. That was an awkward delivery. That ball actually stopped on the batsman there, Jagannath. Made quite a bit of height as well. 23 for 3 is the score. Here's Tyler Ramrope. This is pitched up, driven over the man at long off, and we're going to see the first boundary of the match. That's a good hit, even though it was in the air, it was deliberate, and he lofted it over the man at normal mid-off down to the long-off boundary for 4. So an over-pitch delivery there from Tyler Ramrope, getting the treatment that it deserved, and the first boundary of the match.
Jagannath seeming to be a very positive batsman. Earlier he may have lobbed some up earlier, but he's looking to keep the scoring moving.
Push back along the wicket, no chance of a run.
A slight adjustment in pace, and just taking his length back a bit there. Jagannath smartly, not trying to do too much. He already got 1 boundary in the over, so.
Defensive prod there by Jagannath.
Tyler, of course, focusing on that good length in those last 2 deliveries. He corrected for what he did, and this is something that every bowler will have to learn throughout their career.
Getting on the front foot and opening the face, the ball hitting the full face of the bat, and running past the man that slipped down to a short third man for a single. That takes the total now on to 28. 28 for 3. Presentation College. They're up against A&K Academy in the south zone of the TTCB Under 15 Cricket Festival. Ethan Ramcharan seems to be in some problems with his footwork. Seems to be walking just a bit too much in the crease. So the end of over number 10, is it? And at the end of that over, Presentation College are on 28 for 3. the signal from the umpire. That's the end of the first power play. It's the end of over number 10. That's when you allow just 2 fielders outside the inner circle. Zakilon Beckles continues from the northern end. This first delivery brings the batsman on the front foot. He pushes it on the offside. No chance of a single. Very well spread field on both the offside and the onside. It's got 5 men on the offside and 4 on the onside. That was an over-pitch delivery. I thought that should have been driven. But the batsman decided that he's going to be watchful. There's a slip, just the one slip. There's a man at point, there's a cover, there's an extra cover and a mid-off. On the onside, there's a mid-on, a short mid-wicket. A man just behind the square leg umpire and a deep fine leg. Delivery gets right behind it and keeps it on the ground. That's well played.
Jagannath showing a strong defense, 3 defensive strokes to start the over, but as the commentator just said, sorry, a fan just said, see him out. So maybe the thinking is that we can get the runs on the other end.
Here's Beckles. This time makes a bit of height. Made it a bit uncomfortable for the batsman. He had to quickly take the bottom man off the bat to ensure that he kept it on the ground, but that ball made it quite a bit of height. 28-4-3. We're over number 11. They're getting through the overs pretty quickly, the A&K Academy.
That's something there that we saw him doing the previous over as well. As you said, open the face, and it's a way in which you can keep the score ticking while not taking too many chances. Open the face, rolling your risk.
And he made a good adjustment there to open the face and allow the ball to run off the face of the bat down to a short third man for a single. Good technique, but Ethan Ramchan seems to be having some problem with his footworks, getting in a tangle ever so often. Here's Beckles. Oh my goodness, that was good pace, a bit of movement, beaten for pace there. Lucky that he didn't get the outside edge there. Another good over from Zakilon Beckles. That would be the end of his spell. He's bowled 6 overs, so you can't bowl more than 6 overs as a pacer in these zonal youth tournaments. It's one of the stipulations for the fast bowlers to ensure that they are not over bowled. So he had a pretty good spell. He picked up 2 early wickets and he really sent Presentation College on the back foot.
I think they would be happy to see him turning his back from bowling now. But he did what he was supposed to do. He did what his captain and his team needed him to. Put his team on the front foot to start, and now Presentation College doing a decent job consolidating so far. Georgia, both bowlers here completing their complement of overs.
So Tyler Ramup is now in his 6th over. No doubt it would be his last over in this spell. Not allowed to bowl more than 6 overs as a pacer at the age group cricket. He's bowled an impeccable line In his entire spell, very miserly spell indeed. He's not conceded a lot of runs. Tyler Ramrope, he picked up a wicket as well with a beauty when he had Isa Mohammed bowl all over the shop. Here he is again. Just back of a length, just an off stump, and the batsman can do nothing else but play a defensive push back along the pitch.
Be very careful pushing there, as it's not coming through as quickly as you would expect. But still doing a good job in defense is Jagannath. And just don't give your wickets away. It's 50 overs, it's not 20, it's not 35. You may not get through the whole 50, but one interesting thing is that with the cut-off time remaining as it is,
they've got a cut-off time. Even though they don't get through the 50 overs, they would have to stop at 130.
Yep. Thing is, if they were to be bowled out before that cut-off time,
yeah, then the team batting second would have the opportunity to bat all 50 overs.
Yep, so it will be very key for Presentation College not to be bowled out while also putting a good score on the board.
Let's hope the weather can hold, because we've seen the build-up of some clouds, some dark-looking heavy clouds to the north of the ground, northeast really. Let's hope that the wind can blow that away and we'll have a full day's play. Already yesterday's first round of matches was washed out after just 12 overs. That game was up at Knoll Street Recreation Ground between A and K Academy and A and J Academy. Torrential downpour, storm-like conditions yesterday that even blew the cloud covers off the pitch. No chance whatsoever for restart of that game. Who's the new bowler? The new bowler. Okay. So we've seen spin for the first time. Kadir Juman, he's the left arm orthodox spinner. He has replaced Zakilon Beckles, who had a very good spell. This is short, this is pulled down, and that's a poor delivery there. It was a long hop rally, and the batsman, because of the slowness of the ball, he was not able to really take full advantage of that. He picked up a single on the onside. Ball not coming out the hand there of Qadir Jumad as he would have liked. There's a slip for Juman, the left arm orthodox spinner. There's a backward point, a cover, a short extra cover, and a man at long off. Here he is, left arm around, short pull, that is between mid-on and mid-wicket. That's down to the straight mid-wicket boundary for 4, and that got the treatment that it deserved.
it was short, it was slow, and it was there to be hit.
Consecutive long hops here from Qadir Juman. Very short on the leg side, and the batsman had all the time in the world, Jagannath, to pull it square, pull it through mid-wicket really for a 4 down to the straight mid-wicket boundary. So the total now moves on quite nicely to 36 for 3.
Something very unorthodox, the mid-wicket fielder and the mid-on fielders.
Yeah, it's a strange bit of hesitation on the onside. Another short delivery, punch through cover this time. Mid-off has to run around to his right to keep it to a single.
Something we'd also see what they did for Ramtran is that they had a long off come up into the circle essentially and almost adjacent to the bowler.
Not a good start here from Qadir Juman. Seems to be a bit tight. Got to free up a bit. There he is, left arm around. This is a better length delivery, but it's still a wide. And signal a wide here by the umpire. This, no doubt, would be the most expensive over we have seen so far.
Something that Presentation College would be very happy to see, especially coming from Beckles previously at this end.
Short Wide outside off stump, punch through cover, but fielded by the man at short extra cover. There are two men very short, a short mid-off and a short cover. Zary Juman tries to flight this delivery. Probably his best delivery he has bowled so far. The batsman didn't have to clear that one, but it is not signaled a wide, and that's the end of Juman's first over. A pretty expensive one, the most expensive so far. He got a boundary and also sent down 3 wides. So 8 runs coming off that over.
Spin from both ends now as Mikhail Ali is a new bowler.
So it's a double spin attack as Tyler Ramrup has been removed from the top end. Oh, that should be the southern end really. He has been removed, and the new bowler is Mikhail Ali. He is a right arm or spinner, and he pulls this one down, and that is whacked over mid-wicket for another boundary. So a short delivery here from Mikhail Ali, and the batsman had all the time to pull it over mid-wicket for 4. So boundaries are beginning to flow now here, Aaron.
Yes, the spinners leaking boundaries with some bad bowling for a spinner. Shouldn't be bowling so short and giving the batsman any opportunity and every opportunity to hit there. And we were speaking earlier about how quickly they were getting through the overs, the fast bowlers. And you would think that a spinner would get through even faster, but in these occasions, you have to go and look for the ball here. So it's going to be a bit of a break for the batsman. One very good thing is that Jagannath is here after seeing out the 2 fast bowlers and now getting his opportunity. Again, some poor bowling from the spinners, taking opportunity with both hands, 2 boundaries so far. So occupying the crease would be the name of the game for Presentation College. Ensure that you bat your full allotment of overs, whatever time that is, and ensure you keep the score moving. Of course, we are in power play number 2 here, so the fielding restrictions are still in place. And again, short here.
Delivery. This time it's well stopped down at the deep mid-wicket boundary. A tumbling stop there by Juman. Just a single, but it was another short delivery down the leg side. A poor delivery really. Batsman wasn't able to take full advantage of that, but he played a good shot, pulled it down behind square. But there was a man down at the deep mid-wicket boundary who was able to cut it off from going for a 4. Mikhail Ali not having a good first over. Not a long hop, and there's a shot for an LBW, not outside the umpire. Going down the leg side. I don't know why he's not trying to flight and spin the ball. Seems to be pulling down the ball, looking for more pace really.
And interesting because he's bowling on a lot of leg side deliveries, but he have 2 slips in place.
That's a much better delivery. This time it wasn't all that short. The batsman playing a defensive shot. Another short delivery down the leg side. Batsman tuned it down the leg side. They're going to pick up a couple here. No, they've decided against the second run. And it has been signaled a wide. So no contact made there by the batsman. And this is not a good first over from Mikhail Ali. Quite a few long hops and wides as well. He was struck for a 4 as well in this over, his first over. So we have now decided. 38 for 3, Presentation College San Fernando. We're in over number 14. Ramsaran is on 12, Adi Ramsaran. And this is good delivery, made some height off a good length, and it was well played there by Ramcharan. Took the bottom man off it and played it on the onside comfortably. So at the end of over number 14, the score is Presentation College 38 for 3.
So let's say they took the first over to get a bit loose. The spinners getting a bit loose in their first over. Let's see if they continue with any short bowling or start pitching, getting their line and lengths right.
Well, we'd have to wait to see if they can settle in, because their first overs, the both spinners, they didn't look all that on top of their game whatsoever. There were quite a few long hops and balls down the leg side as well. Here's Juman, Kadir Juman. He didn't have a good first over. 8 runs coming off his first over. He bowled quite a few long hops and wide deliveries as well. And he's back for his second over, left arm around. This is a flighted delivery. It's a better line, closer to the batsman. He didn't offer any shot there. .39 for 3. Here is Kadir Juman. Flighted delivery, and the batsman allows it to go by outside off stump.
He's clean bowled.
He had bowled him. Well, did that spin past the outside edge and knock the off stump back here on?
It beat his defenses, and he's been pretty good in defense thus far, so it was interesting to see that he completely played around that one. But,
I'm wondering if he was playing down the wrong line. Or you would have to give the bowler credit for having spun that one past the outside edge and knocking the off stump back. So that's the fall of wicket number 4, and at the end of the, well, it's not the end of the over, the fall of that wicket, Ramcharan out for 7. The score is now 41 for 4, and we are in over number 15. So a good comeback here again by the A&K Academy, pulling things back a bit after 14 overs. Presentation College 41 for the loss of 4 wickets. WEN. Well, it's a little lull in proceedings out there. Not too sure is what's happening out in the middle. Is it a water break?
Yes, up on the fall of the wicket.
Players seem to be having some refreshments out there. With the score on 41 for 4, Presentation College they have just lost their 4th wicket. Khalil Juman striking quite nicely in the 2nd over after he had a pretty expensive 1st over. He bowled Ethan Ramcharan, who completely misread the spin of that delivery and knocked his off-stump back. So now that the water cart is off the field, we're ready to resume after 14.4 overs. Juman picking up a wicket after conceding 8 runs in his 1st over. So he has made amends a bit. He had a pretty poor start. Bowled about 4 wides. He's also struck for a 4 over mid-wicket. But he has come back quite nicely, picking up the wicket of Ethan Ramcharan and sending presentation to 41 for the loss of 4 wickets. Here is Juman, he flighted delivery again, signal a wide by the umpire.
Of course, the new batsman after the water break is going to be taking his time. It's a spinner after losing 4 wickets. He doesn't want to fall soon, so he's going to be here trying to play as defensively as possible. And I see they're putting a slip into place, knowing that the batsman may be a bit tentative to start, ensuring they stay aggressive.
Well, he appeared to have gotten away with that all this time. Looked like it was fairly wide of the batsman, but not signal a wide by the umpire. He's got 2 short fieldsmen in a short mid-off and a short extra cover. There's also a man backward point and a slip. Strange looking field placing here for Juman. And that's the end of over number 15. The 2nd over for Juman, and at the end of over number 15, Presentation College are 41 for 4. You can look at your screen there, that's the pavilion here at the Sum Hill Recreation Ground. It's a nice community, undulating landscape. More or less a residential area, even though there's a big commercial site just to our right there of Junior Sami and Company Limited. Quite a lot of houses as well. It's a community ground really. It's a matching type wicket and not the turf wicket. So it's going to be Mikhail Ali is continuing. And that's a good delivery by Ali because he didn't have such a good 1st over. There were quite a few long hops. Well, in fact, I'm wondering if it's Mikhail Ali still. I think there's a change in the bowling. Mikhail Ali has been removed from after just 1 over, and we are seeing the right arm leg spin. The right arm leg spinner now is on the attack. Driven, flighted delivery. Pick up a bubble down at the man at long off, but he recovers quite quickly and keeps it to a single. So Cristiano Ramnanan has replaced the last bowler, Mikhail Ali. He's a right arm leg break googly bowler, wrist spinner really, Ramnanan. Here he is in his 1st over. It's a flighted delivery, that's a beautiful delivery. That's a right line, perfect length as well. Spinning past the outside edge of Ramcharan. Ramcharan is on 13, he's been there for quite a while. That's a good delivery. Leg break, flighted, spinning, beating the outside edge. Unfortunate there for the bowler that he didn't manage to pick up the outside edge. But here he is once more. This one is just back of length and again spinning past the outside edge. Not too sure if Ramcharan is picking the right line. He's just prodding forward down middle stump and the ball is just about off stump, spinning away and beating the outside edge. And that's the end of his First over by Cristiano Ramanan. And at the end of that over, the score is 42-4-2. For 4, sorry.
Spin coming good the last 2 overs for AK Academy. And something to note, power play overs completed. So now more fielders are allowed outside of the power play circle.
Crack through the offside. That might run away for 4. No, it's not. It's stopping just before the boundary line, a couple meters before the boundary, but it was a good shot. It was short. It was outside off stump for Juman, and the batsman got on his back foot and cracked it through the cover region down to the extra cover boundary, but he didn't have the legs to take it over the line, and he was able to pick up 2. Ramsaran, again short. He plays it square on the offside. No chance of a run. Ramsaran now moves to 14. Here is Khalil Juman. Flighted delivery, and he drives again, this time in the air. Running down to the cover region, and this time it goes over the cover boundary for 4. A flighted delivery, driven in the air, over the man at cover, down to the cover boundary for 4. So the run's beginning to flow now. Ramsaran moved on to 18, and the score moved on to 40. That should be 48 for 4.
Field being spread a bit now after those 2 strikes. The man coming out of first slip and now sweeping on the cover boundary.
Well, I thought that he should have made an effort at making that a catch. Christian Lal long and long on. It was a short delivery. The batsman was on his back foot and pulling it in the air down to long on. It just dropped just a couple meters in front of the man at long on boundary. I'm surprised that he didn't try to make a catch off of that, Aaron.
Yeah, I think he was a bit too mine there because it was a bit flat. He wasn't sure if to attack or stay back and just ensure he stops the boundary. Deciding to do the latter. One is well stroked for the 4.
Well, that's a strange looking shot if ever you saw one. That ball was pitched about a half volley and about middle and leg. And the batsman played a flick shot straight back past the bowler in the air, down to the straight boundary for 4. So boundary is beginning to flow now. And there you have a look at the pavilion. Beautiful looking pavilion here. And you can see the crowd are into the action here. So at the end of that over, the score has moved on to 45 for 4. Presentation College. And it is going to be the right arm leg break googly bowler Christian Ramanan. Bowling from the southern end. Delivery draws Adi Ramsaran forward, pushes it back along the pitch, no chance of a run. Very cool conditions now here at the Some Hill Recreation Ground. Getting on the back foot and opening the face, playing it square on the offside, no run really. There's a deep mid-wicket, there was a square leg on the boundary, there's a short square leg, and there's a short mid-wicket as well on the one side. Short! Down to long on. A good bit of work down there by the man at long off, preventing it from going over the boundary. It was a short delivery. Batsman was on his back foot, punching it in the air, straight over the bowler's head, and there was the long on and long off in position. Both of them having to scramble to get that ball back into the field of play. The batsmen have really now decided to open up, and again this could be out. This is going to be out. He's now caught at long off. Well flighted delivery. He was looking to go over the top again, didn't time it all that well, and he held on held out to the man at long off. So that's the fall of wicket number 5. And with the score on 50, Presentation College have now lost their 5th wicket, and we are in over number 17.
If we look at his stroke, we'll see that he didn't really go through with the shot. And maybe for a bigger, stronger batsman, you'd have to go all the way through and you'd probably hit it on the roof of one of the houses that's around the ground. But maybe if he went through the shot all the way instead of just a push, he may have gotten it over the boundary. If you go in, you know they say if you go in, go. But unfortunately, that's a fall of the 5th wicket there for Presentation College. So we see a left-handed batsman now, Elon Roy for Presentation College. So the leg break bowler to the left-handed batsman. We see a bit of a drizzle. And that may play a role in...
It's a bit of a drizzle, a very slight drizzle. At the moment, let's hope that the wind can pick up and blow it away. We've had good weather so far. Doesn't look as there's any heavy clouds overhead, but just a slight drizzle at the moment, not affecting play really.
Well, we know that with matting wickets, they tend, the umpires tend to give a bit more leeway with the rain. But of course, it's going to make the wicket skiddy, the ball harder to grip.
Kadijuman resumes, left arm around the wicket, left arm orthodox. He hasn't been all that impressive. I thought he bowled quite a few wide deliveries and a few long hops as well in his first couple of overs. He got a wicket, but he's been shocked for a couple of boundaries as well. That's a better line, a better length, just outside off stump. Forces the batsman on the back foot. There's a deep extra cover, there's a long off, there's a short extra cover, there's a man at point. Shot, that is pulled straight to 4. Short delivery, the batsman stood upright and whipped it way past the bowler back down to the straight boundary on the onside for 4. So Juma not really creating a lot of problems for the batsman. He's been serving up quite a few short pitch deliveries.
Smart batting there. The man at long on was a bit wide. Now he's adjusted and he's a bit straighter. Ramson has been focusing in that mid-wicket, wide, long-on position.
Top scorer so far, he's on 22.
Rain is coming down a bit more there. Umpire is doing some landscaping.
Another wide, this time down the leg side. Zach Schumann is not having the best spell. Well, that was a gift really. That ball should be down at the extra cover boundary. It was short. He had all the time in the world, Ramsaran, and he got on the back foot, punched it powerfully, but there was a man 3/4 way to the boundary at long off, and he picked him out quite nicely, and he's out court now. So that's the fall of wicket number 6. Ramsaran, the top scorer, goes for 22.
We've been talking about the field settings so far, Roger, but one thing there is that the man at the long off position actually wasn't on the boundary. He was a couple of yards in, and he was able to take that catch quite easily. It went straight to him. Had he been in a traditional boundary ride in long off position, he may not have been able to catch that one, but have to get it on one bounce. So the feeling there, the field setting, there, was ideal as we see the players now.
Well, I don't know if it was deliberate, but he was in the right position at the right time. I thought the batsman was at fault there to punch that ball straight to the man. It was a very comfortable catch as well, waist high. And was easily taken there by Zakilon Beckel. So Jair Juman, even though it wasn't the best delivery, he picked up a wicket with it. And he now got 2 wickets to his credit, Juman.
We always talk about strategy in sports, and sometimes it's strategy off the field. I saw Presentation College, some strategy off the field. They started running on the field, their players started running on the field with the covers, but the umpires didn't call them on. Of course, it would be beneficial to Presentation College to bat until the cut-off time, so that AK would not get the 50 overs. AK would like to bowl them out so that they can have their full allotment of overs.
So long.
To the left-hand batsman, the new left-hand batsman, Mohammed. Juman opting to go over the wicket now to the left-hander. This one flighted and well played for defensive. New batsman being Aryan Mohammed. And the shower, has, as you said, has passed. Roger, the wind blew it away, so it's no more rain, but the Presentation College players are still there standing by the covers.
Thank you. It's okay now, 5 to 16. So for 5 minutes delay.
So
overs is how much? 8.
Presentation College back on the defensive end here after getting a couple boundaries in the previous overs. 2 new left-handed batsmen at the crease for spin at both ends. AKR Academy has to be feeling very good about themselves. Their bowling effort thus far. This one is short and pulled, but missing everything there and going through for a bye. Just staying for 1. But a short delivery. I think the keeper thought he was going to get clean ball there as the umpire signals buys. Just a 1. I think if he picked up with that one, it would have probably just dropped as a mighty heave there. And he's not a small batsman at the very least. Alan Roy. Yes, Adrian Mohammed now on strike. He's playing forward defensively to end the over as the rain's coming back just a bit, but again, when the game is being played on a mat and wicket, the umpires give you a bit more leeway as it's still more possible to play with a slightly wet matting. Juman continuing here, so he may just continue bowling from this end. They're not leaking too many runs. Offensive once again here, and Presentation College consolidating. They need to ensure that they don't get bowled out before the cut-off time to give themselves all the opportunity. It's a stroke, that's well played. Not on me, yes, it runs all the way to the boundary there, so a much needed boundary for Presentation College. Even though you may be batting defensively, if you get a bad delivery that you can put away like right there, do just that. And the man
That's
now
another
moves.
short delivery there from Kadir Juman, and batsman was able to get on the back foot and punch it over the man at mid-off down to the long off boundary for 4. Attempts a similar shot, doesn't time it at all this time. No run. Score is 62 for 5. Presentation College. We are in the 21st over. Kadir Juman, the left arm orthodox, he's now come over the wicket to the left-handed batsman. There's a long off and there's a deep mid wicket. Those are the two men who are on the boundary. As Juman flighted delivery, a no ball call this time. Well, he's having a bit of a miserable time out there, Kadir Juman. No ball, and that brings a free hit as well. This is the second free hit we have seen in the match so far, and both coming from Zahir Juman. There's a slip, there's a backward point, a squarish cover, a normal cover, and a very short mid-on. There's a long off in place as well. A flighted delivery and cannot be stumped off a free hit, and it's been signaled a wide. So you would have to bowl that free hit all over again. The wicketkeeper was able to effect a stumping, but it cannot be stumped off a free hit.
As a result of it being a wide, the umpire signaling is still a free hit. Roy having a second bite at the apple.
It was all the way for 6. It was short. It was down the leg side. It was a free hit, and the batsman had all the time in the world to pick his spot. Even though there's a man on the deep mid-wicket boundary, he had absolutely no chance. And that's the first maximum we have seen in the match so far. Short, pulled over deep mid-wicket all the way for 6. So full advantage taken there by the batsman with that free hit. So Zahir Juman is having a pretty terrible time here with the ball. Even though he's picked up 2 wickets, he's been fairly expensive.
Generally, when you have a free delivery as a spinner, sometimes you try to push it through. In this occasion, he opted to go just as slow as usual, but he dropped it short and he got the treatment. point region there, just to 1. Oh, it was a good over for Presentation College. There, Roger.
Well, they're now on 66 for 5. So we've seen quite a few boundaries being scored in the last couple of overs. Just a bit of a correction there. The score is actually 74 for 5 and not 66. Overs to it.
Armstrong pushing that one up, and Roy going for the drive, getting a thick edge and going down to the 3rd man region for just a 1. Mohammed now, in contrast, playing defensively back to the bowler. So these two batsmen trying to put together a little partnership here and trying to get Presentation College back on track. As it's just a single here. No, it's not.
It's good bowling by Ramnanan. Leg break googly bowler Cristiano Ramanan. He's bowling a good line and a good length as well, unlike Kadir Juman. So pitch on about leg stump. The batsman looked to whip it on the leg side, but it goes straight to the man at forward square leg. No chance of a run here. He's got a slip, a backward point, a deep extra cover, a short extra cover, and a man at short mid-off. Right to delivery work, brings the batsman on the front foot, plays it on the offside. No chance of a run there, and at the end of the over, Presentation College 74 for 5.
That.
So change in the bowling here at the northern end. It's going to be Zion Daniel. He has replaced Zahir Juman. He's bowling around the wicket, is he? Right arm around. Yes, and this one is short. Track square on the offside. A misfield there by the man on the point. And they're able to pick up a single. So Zion Daniel has replaced Kadir Juman. It's an off spinner. It's bowling right arm around the wicket, bowling to the left-handed Mohammed. Beaten outside off stump. That's a good delivery there. Actually, it's Elon Roy who is on strike.
Something both of the batsmen haven't faced as yet. Spin going away from them. The two previous spinners were coming into them. So it's a different type of challenge for Mohammed and Roy.
It's a good line, a good length here we've seen from Zion Daniel, the right arm off spinner. Two left-handers at the crease at the moment. After the first 6 batsmen are all right-handed, we have 2 left-handers at the wicket now. It's a flighty delivery here from Zion Daniel. Batsman comes forward and pushes it on the onside, no chance of a run. 74 for 5, Presentation College. On a flighty delivery, punched back along the wicket, fielded by the bowler himself. No run. And that's a good first over there from Zion Daniel, just the 2 runs coming off it. And at the end of over number 23, the score is 74 for 5.
So now we see the return of some pace here with Beckles returning from what we can from what would be the southern end. So both of these batsmen first time facing fast bowling. Has been spin the order of the last dozen overs or so, and now Beckles returns. And a bit on the body.
So we are seeing a second spell here from the right arm fast bowler Zakilon Beckles. This time he has switched ends. He's coming from the southern end. He was fairly impressive in his first spell. He bowled with quite a lot of speed and bounce. Picked up 2 wickets as well in his opening spell. So he's back on the ball now. Bowling a good line. Right in line with the stumps this time. He's got a slip. There's a man just backward of point. There's a squarish cover. There's a deep extra cover. There's a short extra cover. There's a long off. On the onside, there's a long on, a short mid wicket, and a man just forward of the square leg umpire. Beckles. It's a good line. Draws the batsman on the front foot, plays it defensively on the offside. No chance of a run. Well, the brilliant sunshine is back with us once more. That drizzle that we had a while ago has disappeared completely. The ground is now bathed in brilliant sunshine. Another good delivery there from Zakilon Beckles, making some height and pace just outside off stump. Batsman did well to allow that to go by. Very good cricket indeed. That was a good delivery. It was played just behind square on the offside, and a brilliant bit of fielding there by the man at backward point. Stopped what certainly would have been at least 2 runs, because that ball was travelling. Beckles having a pretty good over in his return in his second spell. Short, my goodness. Was that a good bouncer or what?
And the umpire called it a no ball. I don't think so. I disagree with the umpire there, Roger.
Well, it obviously has to be with the front foot. I don't think it has anything to do with the height.
I saw the square leg umpire actually signal. So I think he was saying that that's 1 for the over, so it's not as if he bowled a second one. But I don't think it was that high.
It has to be a front foot no ball. You're right, he cannot be called a no ball for that height. That was a perfect bouncer as far as I'm concerned. That had pace and that made a lot of height. That's a very good comeback delivery as well. And the batsman taking evasive action at the very last second. There was danger in that delivery. So that's the end of the over there by Zakilon Meckles in his second spell. His first over is very impressive again. Are you impressed with that over there, Aaron?
Yeah, very much a prospect for the future. Of course, we would see many of those in this tournament, but he has the aggression, he has the pace. But one thing I'm very impressed with, after his initial over where he was a bit wayward, he's been bowling very tight lines. And it seems as if he's been executing exactly what he wants to do on the field here. And something you don't want your fast bowler doing. He just bowled and now he has to run to the long on position.
So we are back with the off spin of Zion Daniel. He is operating from the northern end. He's bowling around the wicket to the left-handed batsman. He had a pretty good first over. He has a slip, a backward point, a man at cover, and then there's a long off, just a 4-man on the offside. Flight to delivery, spins past the outside edge. Wicketkeeper was very quick in attendance. He had the bails off in a flash, but the batsman hasn't raised his back foot.
Roy holding his form there. He played a textbook for defensive. He just didn't pick up the line after the spin of the delivery. I think the order of the day for presentation colleges continue playing the good deliveries, and when the bad delivery comes, put it away. They've been doing a good job of putting away bad deliveries, but unfortunately losing too many wickets in the process. As the bowler changes, he's now going over the wicket. Changing the angle a bit there, and this one pulled away down to the man at deep mid-wicket for the one. One thing we haven't seen too many of today, Roger, is twos. The boundary has been brought in a bit, and because of the smaller boundaries, you won't have as many twos on offer.
Well, not only that, the outfield is a pretty slow one, so even though the ball beats the fieldsman on the inner ring, it is not running away for them to pick up two. It's a slow outfield, really. Two is a rarity. I think we have more boundaries than twos.
Yes, indeed.
That was a well-flighted delivery. It spun as well, beat the outside edge. Another good over here from Zion Daniel. Doing a pretty good job with his off-spinners. Boisterous crowd, even though it's not a big crowd, very boisterous indeed. You would think there are a couple of thousands of people here in the stand.
Yeah. I think many of the
tremendous support they are offering for both teams, really.
Yeah, many of the family and friends of those playing on the field, they have good support, and that's one thing we've noticed over the past couple of years with under 15 level cricket. In my time, we didn't have as much support as I see players having today, and that's good. That's really, really impressive. And players need that at that age to have that type of backing at all times. As Beckles is going to return now, previous over, he would have generated some serious pace. Now Roy will be facing up to him to start.
That was a very quick delivery again here from Zakilon Beckles. He's one for the future, obviously, because he's generating quite a bit of pace, and he's getting a lot of bounce as well. He's able to get the ball to climb when he wants to. seen in the previous over, he bowled 2 deadly bouncers.
Yeah, one thing I noticed about his bowling is that he has, or he's actually changed, and he's now going around the wicket. But one thing I noticed is that he has a couple yards extra of pace when he needs it. If he can dig deep and get that extra pace also. He still has some way to
around
go.
The wicket now.
I think what he's going to do is he's going to show the batsman a couple short deliveries, but he has a very mean Yorker, so I wouldn't be surprised if he pulls that out shortly. Try going full there. Roy up to task. Roy really solid here in trying to take his team to what would be a decent score. Of course, we're playing with the clock as we have a late start to today's game.
Impressive bit of fast bowling we've seen here from Zaki Lawn Beckles. His first spell as well, when he had bowled 6 overs, he bowled with quite a bit of pace. Picked up 2 wickets in his first spell.
And of course,
he's doing a pretty good job as well in his second spell.
one of the positives of bowling first as well in a game that may not get all the overs is that you can actually bowl your best bowler as many overs as possible, whereas in the second innings things will change and your bowlers will be limited. So a strategy here is to bowl your fast bowler, bowl your best bowler, who is unquestionably Beckles in terms of the kind of pace and direction he has. Bowl him as many as he can. As Prayers will not have that opportunity. And that's another maiden there, Roger.
It's a very good over again here for Zakilon Beckles. Very impressive youngster. Let's hope that he can go all the way. It's nice when you can see youngsters at this age generating that sort of pace and bowling at fairly good accuracy as well. Able to bowl the short pitch deliveries to good effect. He's got 2 for 15 off 8 overs, so that's pretty good going for a new ball bowler.
Yeah, I think you'll be happy with the return in runs. Maybe looking for a couple more wickets, however. As Zion continues, Zion Daniel, right arm off break over the wicket. Oh, and that's a badly lined delivery, and that's getting the treatment short and down the leg side, and well played by Mohammed. Mohammed has been here for some time, just getting his first boundary there, but that's what this is. The game is crease occupation right now for Presentation College. When you get the bad delivery, put it away. Do not lose all your wickets. At the under 15 level, you learn a lot of lessons.
Well, that's one of the few bad deliveries that Zion Daniel has actually bowled. He's been bowling pretty good all the time. He's bowling a good length, a good line. He was flighting the ball quite nicely. That ball was short and it was down the leg side. He was just asking to be hit. And again, down the leg side, pulled away behind square. The man at deep mid-wicket has a couple of yards to his left to go around and cut it off. But he does well to keep it to a single. So 2 consecutive bad deliveries here from Zion Daniel. He had 2 pretty good first overs. I thought going over the wicket would have caused that a bit. He was bowling from around the wicket all the while and was doing a pretty good job. Apparently, like he has heard me, he has decided to go back around the wicket. So here he is, right arm around. And that's a better line. Can't understand why he decided to go over the wicket to the left-hander. He's doing such a good job from around the wicket.
Roy playing a very responsible hand here for Presentation College. And just as I say that, he got what we call drowned in honey.
Well, his eyes lit up there when he saw that flight to delivery, and he was aiming for deep mid wicket. The ball just dropped, and he missed it completely. He was fortunate not to have been bowled.
So with the added benefit of having your fielders out, maybe he might toss one up again, see if he could entice Roy into another heave. But yes, I think Roy may not choose to go that option again.
Here's Daniel, fly to delivery. That was a hard volley. That should have been driven with a lot more power. He was right to the pitch. He's now rehearsing the right shot. But that was a fly to delivery there from Daniel.
Psychological game is cricket.
Shout of an LBW, but that was going down the leg side clearly. So the end of Zion Daniel's third over. And Presentation College holding on. They've lost 5 wickets, and the score is now 86-4-5 after 27 overs. So we still got a pretty long way to go. Got 23 overs remaining, but we've got a cut-off time of 1:30. I more or less believe that the cut-off time has got to reach before the next 23 overs.
See the umpires converging here. Not quite sure what the conversation may be about, as Beckles is off the ball, and I think that's Ramnanan returning with his leg breaks. Drawn into a forward defensive shot there is Mohammed. And the word is stay and bat Arion, and it's very important for Presentation College to bat out their overs. Oh, what did that hit? The keeper didn't hold on to it. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Was it a chance for a catch, or was he struck outside the line of off stump? Oh, that's a body line delivery.
Well, that's a wide. That was down the leg side, and wicketkeeper Mohammed didn't shuffle across, and that ball just went past him for 2 wides, that would be. Cristiano Ramanan has been having a pretty good spell. Looks like a decent leg spinner. He's giving the ball generous flight, and he's bowling a good line as well. The odd bad ball, but it's expected from a 15-year-old. But he seems to be a pretty good prospect as a right-arm spinner. Short, he backs away, punches it through cover. There's a man at the deep extra cover boundary, comes in and keeps it to a single. That was well played. Gave himself room and cracked it on through the cover area. There's a slip, a backward point, a deep extra cover, a short extra cover, and a long off. As Ramanan flies this delivery. Batsman long forward.
Seeing Beckles in a short square leg position is very interesting for the spinner turning it into the left-handed batsman. But
well, I can't understand that field. That's a no man's land, really. I think he's a bit too deep there for an inside edge, and he's too close if the batsman plays a full-blooded sweep shot. And there's a man just behind him as well, square at the square leg umpire.
You see another change in bowling here. Is this Rammer pretending?
That's brave.
When you play with juniors? He's a pivot. Okay, that is this.
Couple channels as well.
86, right. Ramrit returning right where he left off. Straight and full Yorker delivery. As we hear the supporters saying, 45 minutes of batting again. Like of course the plan is to bat out the overs. Maybe when you have 10 minutes left, you could probably try to attack a bit more. That's a well-played stroke down to the long off man.
Well, Captain Tyler Ramrup is back for his second spell. It's pretty impressive with his first spell of 6 overs. Probably the most economical we've seen so far. Tyler Ramrup, he bowled an impeccable line and a good length also. But here he is now from the northern end. His first spell was from the other end. Right arm, slow medium, but he has very good control. He's bowling around the wicket. He has a slip. And then good tidy line and length. Batsman could do nothing but just play defensively. There's a man at backward point. There's a square cover, there's a man a normal cover, and then there's a deep extra cover and a long off as well. The deep extra cover is very straight. Ramrup brings the batsman forward once more, plays it back along the pitch.
Yeah, I think given the fact that Arian is seeing him for the first time, I'd probably bring in a man from deep extra cover. Again, trying to stop the single. Roy would be the man who has been more of the aggressor so far, accumulating most of the runs, while Mohammed is playing a complimentary knocker. So this one is just lying a bit too straight, and you almost saw 2 there, Raja, but again, just a single.
Yeah, the outfield is extremely slow. Well, he drifted a bit down the leg side with that Tyler Ramrup, and the batsman was able to flick it down the leg side and pick up a single, but it was another tidy over from Tyler Ramrup in his second spell, the first over of the second spell. Brilliant sunshine now here in the Claxton Bay area. Even though we have some overhead clouds, the sun is still able to find its way through the clouds, and the ground is now bathed in complete sunshine.
Okay, the umpires are signaling that the water break will be taken after this over. So, you know they say in cricket, the over before and the over after the water break, a wicket could always fall. And we saw a wicket fall in the 14th over and 15th over earlier, and 14.4 delivery. So these batsmen will be very conscious to ensure that they go into this period without losing a wicket. As you see, a bit more aggressive of a feel here as Beckles is almost in a catching position in cover. He's taking a couple steps back now. But you would expect Mohammed just want to see this over through. This one is flighted. Short cover there coming into play.
A bit impressed with this leg spinner, Christian Ramanan. Seems to be giving the ball generous flight and spin, and he's bowling a good line as well. That's a slower delivery. He's varying the pace as well. So he's a good little prospect, Ramanan.
Yeah, of course, as a spinner, you have other options other than just turning the ball. You can mix up your pace, your lengths, and as well as your flight. So we see he's doing all 3 of that.
One of the good things is that he's not bowling a lot of short deliveries. He's getting the batsman to play on the front foot, and you can see him trying to generate a lot of spin as well.
Of course, as a wrist spinner, right hand like break bowler, sometimes you may pull along the ball, sometimes you're trying to overspin the delivery. We haven't seen much of that from him. He's trying to pitch.
No. It's coming out his hand pretty nicely.
Yes. Again there. And again, it's the understanding when bowling that the batsmen are not in a position right now they will be looking to hit too many boundaries. So you have that as well. So you can afford to do that. Flight it. Get some more revolutions on the ball. That's the end of this over now, 30th, and now we Second water break.
So the players are going to have some refreshment now. So it's a good time to say that we take a water break ourselves and we rejoin you in just a couple of minutes.
So we're back here after the water break. Ram rope again from the northern end. So as we were saying earlier, the presentation college team will be mindful of the old adage in cricket, one before, one after the water break. So they'll be looking to ensure they don't lose a wicket here as Ramrup started that one with a full delivery. But Roy looking really good and a very good complimentary hand so far by Arian Mohammed.
Welcome back. Tyler Ramrup again. It's a very good first delivery on the resumption of the water break. 88 for 5 presentation San Fernando. That's after 30 overs.
Going at less than 3 over. I think AK will be very happy with that. But in presentation college's side, they just have to be concerned with not losing any more wickets and maybe try to put on a score. We're not sure exactly how many overs you would get. I'm guessing around 42, 43. So put in a score above 150. Just get over that 3 runs and over, and you know, as they say, runs on the board. Let's pull there.
Well, they will do well to get to 150 actually. I think that's a tall order if they should reach there. Because they've got, I don't think we're going to getting the full 50 overs. There are 20 overs remaining, and that might take a while. Cut-off time is 1:30. So we got just about 35 to the 7 minutes again in before the cut-off time. Bowling, that's a beauty again there by Tyler Ramrup. That's the second time in the game era that he has actually bowled a batsman middle stump. That ball pitched and just left the left hand and knocked the stump back. So another good delivery from Tyler Ramrup. That's the second wicket he has picked up now in the innings, and he's very economical as well. I think his figures would be interesting.
Yes, and they say before and after the water break, be very careful, be very cautious. I don't want to see it's a commentator's curse, because it's known pretty well in cricket that he's trying to be defensive there. He's giving his team a good effort, giving them a good boost. And now that score, that possible score of 150 is not looking as likely. But a very good hand here for a very good knock from Roy. Something his team desperately needed, and he stood tall. But Ramrup, being the top class bowler he is, really bowling good, a very good channel all game.
Impressive bowling indeed from young Tyler Ramrup. He is now in his 8th over. He has taken 2 wickets and conceding just 18 runs. So that's very, very economical bowling as well. And he's also picked up 2 very important wickets. Here he is. He's gone over the wicket this time to the new bat. Oh, and that's a full toss. That would be a no ball. That was over the waist. It was down the leg side. I think that the umpire would want to call that a no ball. Yes, he is, in fact, signaling the no ball. So that would be a free hit as well.
Just getting a bit too full on that occasion. I don't think we can blame the wet ball, as conditions would have dried up quite a bit. So the umpire now signaling for a free hit. I'm seeing some changes in the field. The field is not supposed to change as the umpire is looking around there. Oh, actually they got a single, so they are allowed to change the field.
Yeah, if the batsmen change, and they can change. Ramrup this time around the wicket to the left-hander. This is on the pad, going long leg. Batsman had a big swing at that, didn't make contact.
That's the kind of delivery you want when you have a free hit down the leg side a bit, but batsman not getting contact on that occasion, that being Mohammed.
So So after being held up for a pretty long time, that 6-wicket partnership, we see Tyler Ramrup removing one of the batsmen. That has brought the new batsman to the wicket. The new batsman is Pavan Dan. The right-hander, Pavan Dan.
And we see the return of some off-break bowling here now. Of course, he just had the one solitary over earlier.
Well, it was a miserable over, really, because he bowled about 4 or 5 long hops, and then there were a couple wides as well, so he was immediately taken off. But now he's back. Well, that's a much better delivery. Mikhail Ali is guilty of pulling the ball down in his first over.
New batsman Pavan Dan will be mindful of the bowler. Leaving that one alone there. Dan has an interesting stance. He hasn't put his bat down as yet. And that's going. That's a bye there.
That ball didn't get up at all. Surprised it was not a wide. Probably it passed between the batsman and the leg stump. This has brought the left hander on strike now. So Mikhail has gone around the wicket and wide. That would be signal a wide.
Ali now throwing it up a bit. And the field is very much in. One stroke there. Again, no run.
91 for 6 after 32. Presentation College San Fernando as they try to get to that 100 mark and then see what they can get after that. They've still got 4 wickets in hand. We had a pretty good partnership the last one, only to see Tyler Ramrup remove one of the batsmen with a beauty. Those players would be a bit tired out there now. Remember, they started at 10:50. It's now 1 p.m. So they've been out there a pretty long while. Beginning to look a bit tired out there, the fielders. So a change of bowling here at the northern end. Zion Daniel has been taken off the attack. Bowled pretty impressively, Zion. I think the new bowler is Christian Lal. He's the one national player on the A&K team. Each team is allowed just one national player in this tournament.
That was a very well-run single there. I haven't seen too many quick singles, but on that occasion, Mohammed eager to get back on strike.
A lot of excitement here for just a single. Very excited crowd, really. lot of youngsters giving vociferous support to their teammates. A lot of parents in attendance as well.
Pushing it through. Even though he's spinning it. And there being a full toss, and Mohammed opting not to go too aggressive at it.
That was a good quicker delivery from Christian Lal. Beat the batsman for pace. It was right through him, missing the off-stun by just a whisker.
Well, that was a very good over, and it begs the question of why did he wait so long to bring him on? Well,
he is the one national player. I mean, each team is allowed one national player in this tournament. Christian Lal represented Trinidad and Tobago under 15 recently in the regional tournament. I think it was in St. Vincent.
Yes.
And I think he's more or less allowed the other youngsters to get an opportunity. This is why he's now already come on. He's a wicket keeper as well. But I think he's far more advanced than the rest of the players. That over alone, you could have told that. You know, he's very, very steady. He was varying his pace, and he didn't bowl any bad deliveries. Chance of stump play? No, not really. The batsman didn't really move his back foot. Looking to drive to the offside, didn't make contact.
Yes. Pavan Dan here. Ali on the ball. Dan's stance is similar to that of a baseballer, as his bat, his stance, his bat is always up. As you notice, it's not going down. Full face.
Christian Ali is now trying to really pitch the ball up to the batsman. His first couple of overs, at least the first over that he bowled in the match, he bowled about 4 or 5 long hops, and he was taken out the attack immediately. But he has come back and he's bowled a much tidier length. He's not really trying to spin the ball. This time it's short.
Oh, that's a great catch.
That's a wicket. Just a wicket with a bad delivery. It was short, it was on the leg side, and all the batsman did, Pavan Dan, was to whip it in the manner short mid wicket, and he lost his wicket in the process. So that's the fall of wicket number 7. Pavan Dan caught at short mid wicket off the bowling of Mikhail Ali, and that is the fall of wicket number 7.
So you said it was short and down the leg, so sometimes you get wickets off of bad balls, but it took a very good catch.
Yeah, I thought he made it look a bit more difficult than it actually was, because it was straight to him. It wasn't with a lot of power, but he was off the ground and he finished it in spectacular style. So Pavan Dan goes, caught off the bowling of Ali. I don't think that delivery was deserving of a wicket, really. But such is the nature of the game, especially at this age group. Presentation College struggling to get to 100. They are on 95. They've lost their 7th wicket. They'd be hoping that they can take it way over 100. They've still got quite a few overs. They've got just 25 minutes before the cut-off time, so they will try to score as many as they could in those 25 minutes. Here's Christian Lal, right arm around the wicket. And he gets on the back foot, plays it to cover, thought of a single, but immediately changed their minds because the fieldsman at cover was in attendance very quickly. Most of the fieldsmen are now in a run-saving position. There's a slip and everybody else looking to cut the single. Here's Lal. Pitch stop delivery, attempted drive by the left-handed batsman, misses completely. 95 for 7. Presentation College San Fernando. Chance of an LBW there. Did it hit him plump on the boot? Not out, says the umpire. There was a stifled appeal from Christian Lal. Seemed to be drifting down the leg side as well. This is a no ball. Definitely that's going to be a no ball for height. It passed the batsman over the waist and the wicket keeper seemed to be in some distress at the moment. Did he take it on the knee?
Of course, the modern day wicket keeper in the shorter formats tend to go with options of smaller, lighter pads, but of course smaller and lighter may mean less protection. So I'm not sure what type of pad he has currently, but it looked like it got him with just where the rule. As he's up there.
The thing is, it hit him on the full. And
Yeah.
Those really pain. Those sort of blows really pain when the ball hits you on the full. The fact is, he was a bit blinded as well by the batsman. So this would be a free hit. Here's Lal. Short, pull down and misses completely. Looking to pull it over mid-wicket. Didn't make contact. And wicket-keeper Mohammed is having a pretty rough time.
I think we spoke earlier about the options for spinners. We saw the spinners previously not really pushing it through a lot of flighty deliveries. Lal is really pushing it through here. And he flights one and goes backward of point. No shortage of support for either team here today, Roger.
Yeah, and they are excited youngsters there, and the parents as well. They are giving vociferous support to their kids. Again, down the leg side, another wide. Christian Lal, after that impressive first over, he's all over the shop really. Once more the weather is changing a bit. Those clouds are now a bit lower than they were previously. A hint of a slight drizzle to the far east. Seems to be coming this way. Let's hope that it's just temporary and it doesn't really alter proceedings here.
While we do that, we see the wicket keepers actually changing. As Mohammed here coming off the field, got hit on the inside of the knee. He's telling the coach. Of course, there's no pad for that, and it's not a small wicket keeping pad by any means. I really love the support. Keeper coming off for being injured, and it's a hearty round of applause by his teammates. You love to see that in cricket. These are moments and memories that these young lads will cherish forever. They'll remember forever, and you really build some of your best friends playing cricket. Of course, cricket is a sport that sometimes can last at this age group level maybe 2 days, sometimes for one game. The rains are really coming a bit heavier here as the Presentation College players are running towards the covers. So I'm thinking if this continues, Roger, we may be in for another delay.
Well, let's hope it doesn't stay with us too long. And the breeze can really blow it over, because we really like to see a grand finish to this game. Presentation College just about the 100 mark. Have they reached the 100 yet?
Yeah, we're almost there. We're at 99 runs so far.
99 for 7 Presentation College, as the drizzle is getting a bit heavier.
Let's see.
But the umpires are still out there, and this is struck straight back over the bowler's head. There's going to be 1, 2. No, they've decided against that second run, because that ball just dropped and stayed exactly where it dropped. It didn't really travel on the outfield, because it's a pretty slow outfield.
See, the umpire gave a signal just now. Not quite sure what the signal was, but it certainly wasn't for the covers to come on the field. You can see the sun peeking through a bit, so maybe it's just a passing cloud.
Well, it is easing up a bit, the slight drizzle. Although the ground staff, but actually Presentation College players, they are all ready with that covers to run on whenever the umpire should signal. Still a very slight drizzle, but I don't think it necessitates coming off the field. It's not really turf wicket. It's the matting pitch, so that can take a bit of wetting, unlike the turf wickets. A single through cover here, and that brings up the 100. So 100 for Presentation College. They've lost 7 wickets. Got 17 minutes left in the innings. Shot for an LBW there from Mohammed. Or Mikhail Ali, really.
One of the fun things in time in the cricket is sometimes we have to know the umpire's time as well, because we don't have a clock that we all go by. So maybe a coach may think you have 10 minutes, the umpire thinks you have 9.
It's a struck over long on. That might travel to the long on boundary for 4, and it does. An over pitch delivery here from Mikhail Ali. Coming onto the front foot. Ilan Roy striking it over long on. Down to the boundary for 4. So the score moves on to 104 now, Presentation College. And the rain has dissipated a bit. So looks like there's not going to be any interruptions because of the rain. It's looking a bit threatening a while ago, but it has eased up now.
I think they're going to try to probably push on a bit and get another 20-30 runs here, Presentation College, with the time they have remaining. But of course, in doing that, they would not like to be bowled out. Fielder there. Of course, the best fielders are tend to be the ones you place in the cover region. It's flighted, struck firmly. It's a Marlon Ramroop. Liam Gerard looking pretty decent in his front foot play so far. That's when it's over pitched, and it's going to be well struck over the extra cover, and oh, it just held up there. That's unfortunate.
Well, that should have been 4, but that part of the outfield is certainly soggy. The ball hit and just stopped dead in its track, and it was just about a half a meter away from the boundary ropes. Christian Lal.
When you see someone batting this well, you question as to why wasn't he sent up earlier.
So the score now moves on to 107, Presentation College. And that's the end of the 37th over. So with 13 overs remaining, I don't think we're going to get in that because there's just about 15 minutes left before the cut-off time. So they would just try to see how many they can score in that 15 minutes. Got to be wary of the fact that they must not be bowled out as well. Because if they are to be bowled out, the opposing team would have the full advantage of batting all 50 overs when they should take their turn at the crease.
So after the ball pitched there, it stayed a bit low and skidded on. Of course, the rain that fell would change the conditions of play here. So the batsmen have that's taken into consideration, but they also probably need to just ensure that any bad ball comes their way, they put it away. Ali seems to have found his length and is lying a bit less loose deliveries.
He gives you that impression for a couple deliveries, and then out of the blue he serves up a really long hop or full toss.
That one there's it's another 2. So after going like almost 20 overs without running 2 in back-to-back overs, we've seen 2 2s, but actually the man who was at backward point there was, as they say, sleeping.
Yeah, he was at a pedestrian pace, really chasing that shot.
It would serve AK Academy well to get through the overs. It would serve them even better to bowl out this team, and that's well played there. So the short run up and the ball not traveling to the boundary will help them get through. Maybe we can see another 3 overs after this one. Pushing hopefully for a 4th. Maybe unlikely, however. And that's the end of that over. So
you're
the
not
message
missing
goes
any
out there.
cricket because the batsmen are having a bit of a refreshment out there at the moment. Refreshing themselves for the final Fulong. Aaron?
Yeah, I think the message will go out here is that given the time and the 3 wickets in hand, try to be as positive as possible. Maybe get a couple boundaries and put as competitive a score as possible on. I would think at this point they would be looking maybe 125, 130. Is this another 2? It looks like it's another 2. Yes. No, actually. Saying no there.
Well, that time it should have been 2.
Yeah, I think as a batsman you have to pay attention to not only where the fielders are located but where the stronger fielders, and you could see 2 of his teammates ran there with him when they had no really reason to, because they realized that he may not have the strongest of arms. So if you want to run 2, maybe that's the way to go.
Took a long while to get to the ball as well because he's so tiny and he has some very small footsteps.
Yeah, one thing we have to remember, in under 15 cricket you could be 12 or 13. You don't necessarily have to be 14, 15.
He almost played it back in the bowler's hand. It was a very short, slow delivery. Can't understand why he was coming on the front foot. It was short. Almost pushed it back straight to the bowler.
And yeah, and again, speaking about the field, everyone is in on the onside, so maybe he could have taken an aerial route there and gotten 2 at least. So he's playing defensively here again. So it seems like the message may not have been to get the score taken, but ensure you don't lose any wickets. Just about 9 minutes left.
Bit of a misfield here at cover allows the batsman to get a single. An awkward bounce here, the fieldsman is indicating. But I thought he went a bit too casual at that. Wow, that's going to be a couple here at least. It's traveling down to the fine leg boundary. It's not going to reach. But the batsmen have enough time to pick up 2 runs. That ball was drifting down the leg side. He got an inside edge onto it and picked up a couple down at fine leg. So that's the end of Christian Lal's over. And at the end of that over, Presentation College are now 117 for 7. 13 as a matter of fact for 7.
No real eagerness for Presentation College here to bat out there, to finish these overs as quickly as possible. They want to ensure that the AK Academy faces as many overs as they face. Play there again by Aryan Mohammed. So maybe in what would be the last over, we would see them open their hand a bit. But for now, they don't want to lose any more wickets. That's a bad ball, body line, and it's going to go to the boundary, is it? Oh no, it's held up there. So again, another over. We haven't seen many 2s in this game, and suddenly it's more 2s than anything.
Another soggy area on the outfield that the ball just stopped dead. Thought that was going to run away for 4. That's punched through cover. There's going to be a couple here as well. No, they have decided to stay with a single. That was short. It was cracked through the covers, but just a single resulted. Moves on to 116 now for 7. Mikhail Ali has improved quite a bit of his length. So he bowled quite too many short deliveries when he bowled his earlier overs. That's a good delivery. He's bowled him. Yes, he's bowled him between bat and pad. The perfect line really. He was looking to go over the top. It cut back in slightly, he missed it and it knocked the off stump back. So a good comeback here for Mikhail Ali. After he struggled for most of his spell, it's good to see him pick up a wicket here. So that's the fall of wicket number 8. And Presentation College with just about 5 or 6 minutes remaining, they look as though they can be bowled out. They've lost their 8th wicket.
Yeah, you can see.
Guard against being bowled out, as you said, Aaron.
Yeah, no real urgency to really get out there as quickly as possible. The coach talking to new batsmen, you know, a better strategy. But trying to ensure that they don't get bowled out is Presentation College as the batsmen are throwing the bat in the umpires again having a word here. Not quite sure what it would be about. They're pointing as we see keeper changing again there for, looks like Mohammed was attended to and not returning.
Weather has cleared up quite nicely once again. There was just a slight threat of rain about 10 minutes ago, but that has now cleared up quite nicely. Let's hope it can remain like that for the remainder of this game. Just for the youngsters' sake, We are almost to the end of the first half of this match. Just about 4 minutes remaining before the cut-off time at 1:30.
Yeah, so I think we'll have one over after this, and that'll be it. But if Gomez has his way, this will be the last, because I think Presentation College is more concerned about batting out the overs as opposed to putting on a more competitive total. Our strategy, we'll see if it pays dividends in the second half of this encounter. Ooh, Gomez, they're playing along a completely wrong line. And that's the end of the what would possibly be the penultimate over here, Roger. And look who's coming to bowl the final over of the innings.
Well, the umpire just signaled the start of the final power play. So 40 overs have been bowled. I don't think this will be much of a power play because it's just going to be one over.
Yeah, and it's also their strike bowler back on. He looks as if, no, he's not. Thought for a second that he was going to take a shorter run, but he's going to his regular run up. Of course, Arian Mohammed would have faced him earlier. Arian had to take evasive action from an excellent bounce earlier, but it's changed ends again. It's coming back in now. Wide, actually. Presentation College is going to enjoy any extra deliveries, any extra runs. In this instance, of course, it will lengthen the over as well as them some much needed runs. So Beckles returns. He's for the most part, he's been wicket to wicket. Oh.
Zachlon Beckles is back on for his third spell. He had a first spell of 6 overs, then a second spell of 2 overs. So he's back now here. This is supposed to be the last over of the innings because the cut-off time is 1:30. I don't know if the umpires and the officials have made any adjustments to continue.
What's going to be very interesting is that once we cross the 40 overs,
they certainly cannot get in the 50 overs. And I was saying before the match that this game should have been reduced to 40 overs because it started pretty late. At 10:50, that was a pretty late start. 10:50 is a pretty late start for a 50 over game.
And now we see Beckles running back to his mark. Reason being, he wants to get through his over as quickly as possible. Maybe get a couple wickets. Now to be smart for the...
to drizzle again in the Far East. That's a wide, that's down the leg side. Signal a wide by the umpire. And it's now 117 for 8. This time the drizzle is a bit heavier than the previous one. Zachlon Beckles runs away. Outside off stump. Batsman allows it to go by. Wicketkeeper takes it quite low down.
It's very interesting that the umpires call it there, Roger.
Yeah, well, it looks like it's really coming heavier now. If you look up to the east there, you can see that it is a much heavier rain than the previous slight drizzle that we had. This is a heavier bit of rain. So the umpires have called on the covers quite rightly. And we'd have to wait to see if the innings would be closed here and now because it's cut-off time, 1:30. If they have not made any adjustment, that would be the final delivery that we just saw. Total is 118 for 8. Well, last couple wides and the single total is 120. That's the score that Presentation College have closed that at the cut-off time, 120 for 8, as the rain is now with us. And the ground staff trying to get the pitch covered. as the rest of the players make their way off the field.
Yeah, it's a real downpour here.
That's the story here at the Sumtom Hill Recreation Ground. The first inning has been completed. Presentation College San Fernando, they are at 120 for 8 at the cutoff time at 1:30. The rain is now much heavier than it was previously, so until we get back on track, we're going to be taking a break for a while, and we're going to rejoin you in a very short while. Until then, see you in a few minutes.
SR Digital Concepts, videography and photography for any occasion, wedding, engagement, indoor, outdoor functions, birthday parties or even religious events. Photography packages for weddings starting at only $3,000. Ask about our $6,000 wedding package. Give us a call 298-8729. That's 298-8729. Check us out on Facebook or Instagram for more details. SR Digital Concepts, videography and photography for any occasion. Check us out today.
Hi guys, Samuel Badri here, and you're watching SRTV.
Hi, this is Terran Science and you're watching SRTV.
Yeah, and welcome back here at the Sumsum Hill Recreation Ground, where we are about to start the second half of the inning. AK Academy won the toss and they inserted the opponent's Presentation College, and they made 120 of 40.4 overs. Top scorer was Adi Ramcharan, who got 34, and the second best was Elon Roy, who got 17. None of the other batsmen really got into double figures, but they rallied well enough to score 120 of 40.4 overs, a run rate of just about 3 runs an over. So they would have to do well here to defend that. We had a pretty heavy shower. Just glides it fine. I don't know if he made contact. There's a man at fine leg on the boundary. He's very fine indeed, and that has been confirmed as runs. So Tyler Amup is on 2 without loss.
I think it will be very well for the Presentation College team to learn from the A&K Academy in their bowling. The extras, when you're defending a score of 120, extras need to be at a minimum. If you cannot allow extras to be as it was in Presentation. And then also we also have to remember the fact that as long as it hits the grass, it's going to pick up moisture as long as it goes along the outfield.
Yeah, short. Attempted pull shot here from Christian Lal. Christian Lal is the sole on the shot. He's going to be out this time.
Oh, yes.
He's out. Wrong position again to play the pull shot. Not getting across. I don't think that ball was short enough for the pull shot. So that's the fall of the 3rd wicket. And in all sorts of trouble here, A&K Academy. A shortish delivery just back of a length. He was looking to play the pull shot. He was not in the right position. The ball came onto him a lot quicker than he expected, and he only succeeded in hitting it straight to the man at mid-on, and his team is now in further peril as Kolai is now out, caught off the bowling of Gerard. So Gerard has picked up all 2 wickets.
Well, Anil, you know, fundamental cricket, if you follow fundamental cricket, things will go well for you. Unfortunately, the cross-batted pull shot has been popped up 3 times so far by Lal and accounted for this week. A&K Academy, I see as they are changing sides, the conditions in which the game will played, damp outfield, ball may be getting a bit wet. So now you see a change in the field. The man at mid-wicket has gone back a bit, but has come very straight now. So let's see if Liam tries bowling a bit short to entice him in.
This time that ball was going down the leg side. He was able to control the shot a lot better, and he hit it behind square. The 2 previous occasions when he tried to play the pull shot, he was not in the right position, and the ball just hit the top edge of the bat. Unfortunate for Christian Lal that it fell wide of the man at mid-on. This time that short pitch delivery was going down the leg side. He helped it along, but it fell and just stopped a couple meters in front of the flag. Very soggy outfield on that part of the ground. Just a single. So another successful over here for Liam Gerard and Presentation College.
Now the question is, will Presentation College, given the fact that they're already taken 3 wickets, they may think they have A&K on the back foot. Will they look now to try to set up Christian Lal with a bit of short bowling, entice him into that pull shot, and hopefully get him to pop it up?
Well, they can afford to take a gamble because they've picked up 3 very early wickets and there's not a lot of runs on the board. Here is Arian Mohammed. He is the left arm slow medium. He's not as quick as Liam Gerard. He's bowling to Christian Lal. Christian Lal would be dependent on a lot here because his team has now lost 3 more or less to bat through the innings, and see if he can take his team home. Short, and again he looks to pull from on the offside. So yes, umpire signal an over. It passed the batsman, glanced down the leg side, he took it on the tie guard and picked up a leg by. So that's the end of over number 4.
Sometimes a fraction, pace less or pace more, can make a difference. Maybe hurry the batsman a bit or have him go through a shot a bit too early. When mixing it up really nicely is Arian Mohammed, being a good compliment. Even though he hasn't taken any wickets, he's been He's had a solid start. Reason to look at that and thought to himself he should have done better. He got a full toss on the legs and hit it straight to the man at mid-on.
Here is Mohamed. Arian Mohamed into Rizwan Mohamed. That's a dot ball. It's the end of the over as well. At the end of that over, E&K Academy struggling. They've lost 4 wickets with the score just on 22.
And already we see a change in the bowling. So yes, it's very possible that Liam would have gotten a bit winded there. Or are we seeing a change in the bowling? Oh no, Liam is actually going to bowl again. Someone else went and it looked like if he was marking his run, took off his hat. That's it looked like it went all the way. That's a 6.
Well, that was a super shot from Cristiano Ramanan. It was short, it was down the leg side, and quickly he was onto his wicket, swiveling and pulling it just behind square for a maximum. 6-run signal by the umpire. Very good clean strike from Cristiano Ramanan. A good hit there, Aaron.
Yeah, and we saw when the ball went over the boundary, it made a splash. So it's going to be wet now coming back. Umpire, of course, inspecting the ball after getting so wet. I'd like to see someone drying the ball after. Okay, they're doing it now. But the short bowling again being used, but not a good effect.
It's another ball down the leg side. This time
I am not sure what happened there. Okay. I think the wicketkeeper thought the man at fine leg was going to get it. The man at fine leg thought the wicketkeeper was going to get it.
Well, it was not signal a wide as well.
Yeah, look as if it came off the tie pad.
Yeah, seemed to be some sort of contact there.
I don't think Liam would have got.
Gerard, after his first 2 overs, he certainly has lost his line and his pace as well.
Yeah, he got a wicket clean bowl earlier, and I think he needs to focus on pushing it up a bit, making something happen. Ramanan is not being shy at all at the crease, as we saw there.
Well, one thing with Ramanan, he is going very hard. He had gone a bit straighter with the shot, probably would have made contact, but he was looking to hit across the line. I like his approach though. It's got to be aware of the man who's been posted down on the backward square leg boundary. Here's Gerard, down the leg side, swivels, pulls it again down the backward square, but there's a man down there, and it will just be a single. But he's prepared to go after the bad deliveries, Ramanan.
Yeah, I think it's almost becoming predictable that you would get 3 short pitch deliveries in the over.
Well, a lot of action, a lot of wickets falling, and now we've seen a couple of boundaries.
Something of
attacking cricket here by Cristiano Ramanan.
That's
a wide. That's a good take by the wicketkeeper down the leg side.
Something I've noticed with both teams, you have a maximum of 2 fielders allowed outside of the 30-yard power play circle. Maybe 30 yards as a field is small, but both teams are not taking full advantage of the two players they have. They are allowed outside. Only after being struck for 6, we saw they put a man at the backward square. Maybe if he was down there from before and he was planning to bowl short to him, because it didn't go that much over the boundary, it would have gone straight down his throat. Yeah, I think it's clear that he's tired at this time, Anil. His run-up, his action has all changed. I actually thought he was very efficient in his delivery earlier, but now we can see it's a bit of a laboring act almost for him to get to the crease and push through.
Well, two things there, as you mentioned before. It probably has something to do with his fitness or the condition of the footing and the wet ball as well. Seemed to have lost it completely. I can't understand a bowler picking up 3 wickets in the first 2 overs and then looking so terrible in the next couple of overs.
Yeah, I think he
as
probably
you
not
mentioned,
prepared.
the two fieldsmen outside the circle and both teams just opted for one of the fieldsmen outside the circle. I guess it has to do with the slowness of the outfield as well, Iran. Because we haven't seen a lot of balls running away the boundary. Even when the batsmen were able to beat the field and place the ball in the gap, they were still just getting a single. So I thought that they used the right tactic in maintaining most of the fielders in the inner ring to try to cut the singles. If it was a much quicker outfield and the ball was
obviously you need,
they obviously would have used the maximum fielders outside of the circle.
But we know one thing is that the ANK team is ahead of the rate. Losing 4 wickets is not what they would have liked, but they are certainly ahead of the rate right now.
They've got to keep wickets in hand. So this player, a lot depends on this player because I'm impressed with Cristiano Ramadan. In fact, he was very impressive with his wrist spin when he bowled. He bowled 6 overs with just 5 runs.
So he looks a good all-rounder, a good all-round prospect.
He looks a pretty decent player. Even though this team isn't from my area, it's the first time really I'm seeing him, Ramadan. Yesterday we saw a left-arm wrist spinner from the Ashmi Jumadin Academy by the name of Ali Khan. Shot. That looked as though it dropped just over the boundary, down the leg side, signal 6. Swiveling and pulling at the same time. Cristiano Ramadan hitting the second 6 of the innings, and that was well played.
And you know, going back to what we spoke about just a moment ago, he hit a 6 just over the boundary, the backward square boundary. If they had a second fielder there, okay, so everyone outside is saying 4, the umpire said 6, umpire says, I was wrong, it's 4.
Okay. You should have realized as well that it is one of the shots that he is playing. Once the ball is down the left side, he's swinging hard down backward square leg. So they have now posted a man down there.
No, I'm not sure if they are aware, but they have a, okay.
Interesting situation. Yes, I was talking about the left arm Chinaman googly bowler that I saw yesterday. Goes by the name of Ali Khan. Slow delivery, well played. That was very well played. Well, you could see he's thinking as well. Ali Khan was bowling some big leg Chinaman and googly yesterday, and he was flighting, spinning, looping, and bowling a perfect line yesterday. I was extremely impressed when I saw him. It's a pity that the rains came when it did. Only 12 overs had been bowled, but he impressed everyone on the ground yesterday.
And of course, there's always a place. Oh, actually, what a shot!
Just a single.
On a different outfield and a different day, that was a boundary.
Yeah.
The boundaries are pretty small here, but even so, it's going to be very difficult to hit one all the way, all along the ground.
Extremely heavy outfield.
As you mentioned, Ali Khan, we know that in Trinidad we don't have many left-arm Chinaman bowlers.
Well, worldwide.
Indeed. So
they are rarity left-arm wrist spinners. At least you have a lot more right-arm wrist spinners.
Yeah.
They as well are a bit of a rarity in the Caribbean as well. Because, to be honest, Ike Walsh has been our #1 right-arm wrist spinner for the last couple of years. We are in dire straits.
Yeah, he replaced Devendra Bishu, in that regard. And now you see Yannick Araya getting the opportunity after quite some time to represent West Indies. So, as you said, there aren't many of them going around the circuit. And the most successful one we would have had in the last 10, 15 years would have been Samuel Badri.
But even Samuel Badri himself, he wasn't a big leg spinner.
No.
He used to bowl a lot of long runs and was more suited to the limited overs version. He didn't turn the ball away from the right hander a lot.
That's interesting because learning about wrist spin, learning about leg break, you would think that you need to always turn it big, but it shows that even if you're once being on target and you can keep the batsman guessing a bit, you're going to be difficult to read. This one here is.
He's doing the right thing and doing a lot of slow deliveries. He's not straining in line as much as Gerard did. And he's probably deceiving the batsman as well. The ball is coming very slow through the air.
Something very interesting. The slip came out and is now in a short flying leg, but that short flying leg is just because of the field being so small. It's a very short. I think no.
Well, the only bad thing is that they've lost wickets. Probably 2 wickets too many. 37 for 4 in 6 overs.
Yeah, sorry, it's 8 overs.
8 overs?
Yeah.
Well, still, that is more than 4 runs an over.
Yeah, that's... I don't think you... In terms of the score, they're doing well. So Elon Roy now is going to be replacing Gerard here at the northern end. Looks like another pacer. He had a good hand with the bat. Let's see what he can do with the ball now, right-handed. But again, if you look at the field, they have a deep backward square, maybe not as backward.
Shot.
And coming in there, that's Elon Roy. Coming right arm around. So with the way Cristiano has been playing, he likes that angle. So I'm wondering if he'd be better off staying over the wicket, getting the angle across him. The ball is still new, but it's wet. It's probably a bit battered. And maybe there's still something you can extract from it. Getting some shape across the left-handed batsman.
Well, Cristiano Ramadan has got to be aware of the man who is posted at backward square. Because he's playing that shot with a lot of regularity. He's got to control it. Either he keeps it on the ground or he goes high over the fieldsman's head.
Yeah, I think it'd also be wise for them to have the flying leg, who is very straight, and actually he's not. When the batsmen change, right hand, left hand, he's just staying there. Maybe we can have the flying leg move a bit wider. So a stroke there.
Well, that's pretty poor running there by Rizwan Mohammed. The minute the ball beat the fieldsman there at mid-off, he should have been off in a flash looking for the second run. But he was really ball watching. It was a good shot again by Cristiano Ramadan.
And you can see he's very positive in his batting. And now they are sending the man at mid-off to long off.
Well,
but
Aaron, I think that Ramadan is making our job easier because we've got the task of selecting the best bowler and the best batsman and the man of the match on the A&K team. And to my estimation, I thought that he was to pick up the bowlers. 6 overs for 5 runs and picking up a wicket. And now he's showing that he's the better batsman we have seen so far.
yeah, I think it's without question that of the A&K team, there's no question as who's been standing out. Of course, Beckles was very impressive. So we are yet to see him come at the crease if he ever does.
Also Tyler.
Yes, Tyler Ramrup was.
Extremely well. But I thought they spoiled their chances by coming out way too early.
Yeah.
But Ramanan is looking well set here.
Well, what I'm very happy is to see those defensive shots. Reason being, you have an opportunity to bat as many overs. You know, we always say at this level of cricket, in order to make it from a village cricketer or a club cricketer to a national cricketer as a batsman, you have to score plenty of runs. And in order to score plenty of runs, oh, that's very stroke.
Wow. We were seeing it a slow field?
Yeah, I thought it was a slow field.
That one really traveled. He may be a man at long off in a flash.
He may be small in stature, but he's packing a punch.
Yeah, he's timing the ball extremely well. I tell you, he looks extremely good.
I was saying, in order to score plenty of runs, you have to occupy the crease. You have to spend time in the middle. And I think Ramnanan has made up his mind that today he's going to be putting his best foot forward in that respect.
Well, he's not a big guy. You wouldn't think that he'd be hitting the ball at that amount of power, but that ball really traveled quickly down to long off. So he is someone to be looking forward to in future. Well, this one Mohammed has got to give him the support because he's the man who's doing the scoring.
Yeah, I think he just has to understand his role, batting in partnerships. We talk about batting in partnerships all the time. We saw a good bowling partnership to start for Presentation College, but that has since changed, and maybe we could say A&K has now evened the playing field a bit as a result of some really impressive shot making by Christian Ramnanan.
Back here at the action with the score on 41 for 4. The target is 121. And on strike is Cristiano Ramanan, who has looked extremely good so far. He hit a huge 6 behind square a couple of overs ago, and then he took another boundary down behind square at the other end. And he is the man who is carrying the fight for his team A&K Academy. They're up against Presentation College. Wow, that will be signal wide.
I'm looking at something.
Aidan Owen has replaced Arian Mohammed. Sorry, Aaron.
I'm seeing 3 fielders outside of the power play circle. Are my eyes deceiving me?
Oh no!
Wow! But it's a no ball. They are celebrating, but there's 3 fielders outside the power play circle. Either way, the dangerous Ramnanan is gone.
Well. What happened there?
A leg. It looked like it was going on leg.
More than 2 fieldsmen.
Yeah, there are 3 fielders. A man at fine leg, long off, and deep backward square. And that's where Ramnanan was aiming again.
Well, that's most unfortunate. If there were 3 fieldsmen outside the inner circle, I didn't really pick up on it. It was the first delivery in the over. I didn't have time really to look at the field properly, but Cristiano Ramanan goes a very unfortunate way. Get an LBW. I thought probably the ball was going down the leg side as well. I couldn't really judge from this angle we are at.
Yeah, we could see.
It wasn't a convincing appeal by any means.
Of course, many of the cricketers who are slighter frame tend to like that cross-batted shot, playing across the line. Get some more power out of it. And I think Christian would have been better suited going straight there.
looks to favor that short swinging down to leg side, but he's got to pick the right line as well.
So Ishmael Mohammed being the new batsman here, as Eden Owen has come off with a very good start. And just as I said that, he goes a wide here.
Well, Eden Owen has replaced Ariad Mohammed at the southern end, and immediately is struck. He has removed the danger man, Cristiano Ramanan. And this has pushed AK Academy into further trouble. They've now lost 5 wickets.
One thing though, Ishmael Mohammed looks good in the leave alone. Haven't seen him play an actual shot, but leaving alone he looks really good.
Well,
and
Courtney Walsh had an impressive leave alone as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure Eden is about half Courtney's height, but he very, very impressive in the leave alone. But I think that may be a lot more of that we may be seeing here as he's stroking this straight back past the bowler and he's getting one there. Many would say that he should have done better, the middle fielder should have done better in getting to that one, but I think he would have lost his footing a bit going after that.
Well, Ismail Mohammed, let's hope that he bats a lot better than he did when he was bowling, because he had a miserable time with the ball. And to be replacing Cristiano Ramanan, who looked so impressive, that would be a bit of a task. But let's hope that the two Mohammeds, Rizwan and Ismail, can rise to the occasion here.
And that is,
on the glove. It lobbed to where a second slip would have been, but there's no slip in position. Ball made some awkward height there, striking him on the glove.
So we saw the first 4 bowlers for Presentation College, and they're all medium pacers. We saw immediately AK go to spin after their opening spell. And that's a no ball.
That'll be a free hit as well.
Presentation College giving away entirely too many extras.
So Rizwan has an opportunity to score a boundary here. It's a free hit. Oh my goodness, he misses completely. Ball was just outside off stump. He was looking to hoist it over straightish mid-wicket, didn't make contact. And that brings Owen's first over to an end, a successful over for Owen. He picked up the wicket of the impressive Cristiano Ramanan. And he's really put the brakes as well on the AK Academy batting here.
Yeah, the
He
minute
lost 4 early wickets, and then we saw a good little partnership between Ramanan and Rizwan Mohammed, but now that Ramanan has departed, Ismail Mohammed has joined Rizwan, and they would have to take it as far as they can. They're quite a distance away. 121 is the target. They're just in the 40s now.
many would have thought that 121 was at least 50, 60 runs too short. But with the way AK has been losing wickets, maybe 121 is more than enough. They desperately need a partnership to start back here between these two.
Well, I thought they did well to restrict them to 120 initially, because the outfield was a lot quicker than it is now. But with the rain that we had at the interval, that certainly has slowed the outfield quite considerably, and that probably would have added another 15 runs for AK Academy to go out.
That wasn't a play and a miss. That was a strategic leave alone there by Mohammed.
Aaron Roy, right arm over the wicket. Slow medium. It was a fairly good delivery. Batsman had to drop his hands in the very last second. There he's driving. Open face bat. Goes to the man just backward of square on the offside. No chance of a run. Well, the sun is with us once again.
Yeah, but the rain, the downpour that we saw earlier couldn't come at a better time. It came just as we were about to break. And it didn't last for too long, as you said. So, all things considered, the conditions so far today have been favorable. Oh, that's a nice little leg glance there. They could get 3 here if they try hard.
That was a good looking shot there. It was an over-pitch delivery on the legs. And he just turned the bat on contact and it went behind square. There was a man who was forwards of square. He had a long chase, but he couldn't prevent the 2 runs.
Spoke about playing ball on its merit. The leg glance was a shot in olden times. A couple of years, not too long ago, it was a shot we saw a lot more. But now a lot of players, when the ball is on their legs, the glance is not really the option they're going for. They're going for a hoist, but you see, it's still useful at getting 2 easy runs there. And what happened is that they took Pavan Dan, who is seen as probably a weak spot in the outfield, from the square leg position. So now every time the ball goes in his direction, they're changing and moving him around. Now they have him at first slip. I'm not sure if first slip is the best place, but at least he doesn't have much running to do there.
Oh, well, he missed out there. That was short. It was wide. Ismail Mohammed was looking to play the cut shot, didn't make contact.
So I think we can confirm that Ismail Mohammed doesn't just look good in his leave alone, but he looks like a technically sound batsman.
Yeah, he's not looking all that bad.
Maybe because he's a bit slight in stature, but he looks to be quite capable as a batsman.
Well, we are going to have a little break in play as the water break has been taken, and AK Academy, having lost 5 wickets in their pursuit of 121 runs for victory, they're up against it here. So we just rejoin you in just a couple minutes. We are back here at the Some Hill Recreation Ground where Eden Owen is going to continue the attack. It's a dead ball signal by the umpire. Ismail Mohammed. Eden Owen picked up a wicket in his very first over. Here's Owen once more. Defensively played by Ismail. No chance of a run.
Given the small squad they're defending, it doesn't hurt if you don't go thrashing and bashing throughout the game. Once they get through it over quickly, and a dead ball there, it's the second dead ball for the over. This is actually taking longer. I think the umpires may have told them that they need to get a hustle on and the over rate is way too slow, given the fact that it's already took the water break and only 11 overs were bowled. Trying to push that one up there a bit too full. As well as we spoke earlier about the fact that they were getting 3 overs so quickly because there weren't any boundaries. There weren't that many boundaries here either, with the loss of wickets and a couple of stoppages. Over rate not as quick as they would probably like Presentation College. It's a play and a miss there.
That's a better delivery there from Eden Owen. Batsman looking to open the face on the offside, didn't make contact. That's the end of the over as well. Bit of evening sunshine now at the Some Hill Recreation Ground. We are in Claxton Bay, Central Trinidad. Very nice landscape, undulating landscape here. A lot of residential structures, a lot of houses, a lot of green as well.
Yeah, it's one of those grounds that are close to homes, and you have to imagine that anytime there's cricket played here, the neighboring community, some of them may be fearful of a ball landing in their yard. So the name of the game for Presentation College is wickets. They are so far ahead of the rate at the moment, I don't think they would slow down that much. And as well, the name of the game for AK would be to stay there, just get the 1s and 2s and start stroking the air and wide.
That was well timed. He opened the face on contact and he played it between the man at squarish cover and the man on normal cover. Not a quick outfield, but the ball still traveled a fair distance, almost getting to the boundary.
Yeah,
they were able to run 2 runs.
Seems like that area there is the drier area in the pitch. On the outfield here today, sorry.
Rizwan Mohammed has been there for a while, so he should be able to be picking up the ball quite early. He's faced quite a few deliveries, and he should take the lead at this point in time. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. It mightn't travel. Yes, it does. That's a good shot to a full delivery. He got under it and deliberately lofted it over extra cover and down to the straightest extra cover boundary for 4. So 2 good strikes here from Rizwan Mohammed. As I said, he's beginning to pick up the pace now.
Good batting. See, his teammates earlier would have probably played across the line, pull at that one, but he realized he got already enough runs in the over, way ahead of the rate. Occupy the crease, stay there. Runs will come once you are at the crease.
It's good to see him play a defensive shot after scoring a 2 and a 4. Means that he's playing the ball on merit. Short pulls.
Oh, I just mentioned that. I think it's a commentator's curse.
Yep. Just when we are beginning to say that he's looking so good, gets a short delivery, backed away and looked to pull it on the onside. The man at mid-on took a good run and catch to his right And that's the fall of wicket number 6. Just when Rizwan Mohammed was beginning to look good, he's out caught, and that's the fall now of the 6th wicket.
Just as we were speaking about the fact that he didn't need to play that shot. He played the exact shot and was out off of it. The conditions, the score does not call for swashbuckling pulls and, like we were saying, play the ball on its merit, and this chase isn't that hard.
But it wasn't all that good a delivery. I thought it was short, and instead of getting inside the wicket, back and across to play the pull shot, he was backing away to leg stump and looking to play the pull shot as well, so he was not in total control of the shot. And he hit it way too close to the man at mid-on, who made a couple steps to his right and pulled off a fairly straightforward catch. So, with the fall of Rizwan Mohammed's wicket, brings the new batsman to the crease.
So Mikel Ali would have had up and down swing with the ball. Let's see what he can do with the bat here now. Being a left-hander, so left hand right hand combination returning.
So the new batsman, the left-handed Mikel Ali, gets a short delivery first up, looks to pull it behind square, takes it on the tie pad, it bounces out square on the offside, and that's the end of the over from Aaron Roy, picking up the wicket of Rizwan Mohammed.
Again, we see the pull shot being a favorite of AK. That occasion, yes, it was there for the pull, but being at the first delivery, maybe it'd be better off playing a backward defensive, getting a feel for it. But 6 wickets down and still showing all the shots as AK. I think Ismail Mohammed hasn't been looking to hit the big shots, but he's been picking up one, picking up the 2.
Well, he was playing a supporting role while Cristiano Ramanan was there. He was doing a pretty good job, but when Ramanan got out, he seemed as though he wanted to pick up the mantle. He had played 2 good shots just before he got out for a couple and then a 4. And then he played that shot where he got caught at wide mid-on.
And we also have to acknowledge the fact that under 15 cricketers still have a lot of growing, still a lot of learning to do. And that's all that's on display here.
We don't know when continues. Right arm around the wicket. He's bowling to Ismail Mohammed. Mikel Ali is at the non-strikers end. He just came in the wicket. He's a left-hander. So we have a left-hander and a right-hander wicket. Similar stature, but it would be easy to recognize that the right-hander is on strike now.
Oh, that's delicately played. Well played there.
Right, there might be a couple here. They have decided against it because they ran that first one extremely slow.
But you see, he's understanding the batting that is needed here today. 1s and 2s will do the job. You don't need to hit the big boundaries. Pick up the odd 1 or 2 when the boundary, picks up the 1s and 2s when the odd boundary comes your way. Take advantage of it. I think that should have been the message after the loss of the first 3 wickets, if not at the very start of the innings. Plenty overs, plenty balls left. Only way you will lose this game is if you get bowled out. It's a very nice shot there from Mikel Ali. Something we haven't seen much of, that back foot punch.
Yeah, that was a good looking shot. It's quickly onto the back foot and punching it, timed it extremely well. He even beat the man at cover, but the outfielder is so slow, just a single resulted.
If we judge Mikhail by his form on that shot, technique, he looks to be as if could be a decent batsman. And we've seen quite a few decent, good-looking batsmen so far for AO, and that's a wide for AK. So they are technically sound. These are good players, but on the day they have not been able to come up trumps as they would have liked. But still have some time to go. They're almost at their halfway point at 57 now with that wide for 5.
I thought they lost too many early wickets, and in a
6,
short
sorry?
space of time, they lost a lot of early wickets quickly.
Yeah, and I think some of them would be self-inflicted almost.
I thought in 3 overs they had already lost 3 wickets, and that really set them back. Added to that, Christian Lal, their main batter, he batted really irresponsibly as well and got himself foolishly run out in the process. He gave two half chances by looking to play the pull shot, only to see the ball fall wide of mid-on. I didn't think he batted with the responsibility that he was supposed to.
So it's in the air. Oh, that would have been a great catch.
You can say that he mistimed the jump a bit, because while he was on his way down, the ball was not passing over his hands. But you can't blame him. The outfield is wet, and to really pull off or take off from the wet outfield, you can lose your footing at times. But he seemed to have gone up at just a split second too early. Didn't really time the jump all that well.
We just saw the type of shot that Mikhail Ali played on that punch. Left-handers love to cut left. I think having Pavan Dan at the point position may not be the most ideal position for him against the left-hander. And that's a wide delivery. So extras again. Of course, on the 15 and the 13 levels, you tend to get more extras than you would get at the under 17 and under 19 with the wide deliveries. Batsmen still leaning to hold in the right channels.
Young guys, they wouldn't have all that control over the ball.
Yes, Mikhail is not going to come here. Oh, that's a good run there for 2. That's a very good run. Oh, and it's actually 1 shot. So 2s are very rare here, and to run 1 shot on a game or a day where it's hard to get 2s, it's almost a cardinal sin. And that would have been the batsman himself if the presiding umpire would have called it. Grounding shot there.
Well, he was hustling the first one because he knew the second one was a bit tight and probably grounded short.
I'm happy to see that they at least trying to push for the second, put some pressure on the fielder, because there was always 2 runs on offer there. You just had to ground your bat. So still, Presentation College continue along with medium pace bowling. No sign of spin just yet. Whoa!
Side edge,
And
wide.
that's a run out. That's destined to be a run out here. Oh, he may just get away with it. Oh, he's out. I would say, however, that the non-striker, while it is your call, you can't run that far down the crease if the striker has not even seen you coming.
Well, the ball didn't go anywhere past the slip and the keeper. So it was very difficult. It's always going to be difficult for the striker to reach down to the non-striker's end. So it was a poor bit of running there by Mikhail Ali. Ismail Mohammed, sorry. I thought he was responsible for Mikhail getting run out. And he gave it all he had. He dived at the very last second.
And you can see he's very short, so his legs aren't the longest.
That's tough luck there, Mikael.
But you always like to see, I'm not sure of his age, if you look at his size, maybe he's one of the younger lads on the team, but he seems to have a strong defense, a good platform to build off of, and it's good to see that on the under 15 level. So 7 wickets down, Anil, 60 runs on the board. I think Presentation College will be quite happy with that.
Well, of course, they're certainly in the driver's seat, firm control of this game here, because they've not reached the halfway mark as far as the runs are concerned, but they have lost 6 wickets in the process. All their main batters are back in the pavilion, so can't really see them overhauling this total from here on.
New batsman at the non-striker end because of the run-out happening at that end. So we see surveying his field is Ali. Roy comes in again, right arm over. Solid punch there and a bubble in the field. It's so interesting seeing that so many of these batsmen are technically sound and look to be good batsmen, but on the day you have to come up and perform, and maybe being a bit too aggressive going after the small total has been their undoing. Defensively there by Beckles. So 2 left-handed batsmen here now. Oh, exactly. Oh, and he's out. Why would you play that shot? I think no one other than AK has to blame themselves for their batting performance. It was a wide delivery, didn't have to chase after it, but he saw it wide, he gave it his everything, got a thick edge, but in the end he's now walking back to the pavilion for a second ball duck.
Well, as well as he might have bowled when A&K fielded, he's surely he's disappointed with himself with his batting effort. That's the second delivery he faced and out without scoring, but he was very impressive when he opened the bowling for his team. Quite a bit of pace and bowling some good short deliveries as well. But he has to go without scoring, and that's the fall of wicket number 8. So staring down the barrel of a gun, really, A&K Academy. Got just 2 wickets left, and they have almost 60 runs to get by. So a comprehensive victory it would be for Presentation College. I thought it would have been a much closer game.
And he's on a hat-trick. He is on a hat-trick. I was just about to tell you, Anil, stranger things have happened. Who knows? Maybe AK can come back here. But I don't think it was a very well-lined delivery.
Well. He just hung the bat out there, took the top edge, and went as comfortable as you could expect it to go to the man and slip. So that's the fall of wicket number 9. Try to get the batsman's name in a while. Really up against it here now.
Yeah, the batsman there was Justin Canfield. So his second batsman to face just one delivery, as Umar Mohammed is now the last remaining batsman for AK. But I think AK will be very disappointed in this effort, not just because they couldn't chase such a small total, but you can see the batsmen are better than they're showing here today. This team with batsmen who are as technically sound as these young men are should not be having this much trouble to get 120 runs. Matter of fact, they may not even get 65.
This is what happens when the top order doesn't bat as responsibly as they should. And I thought this is where the problem started. I thought they lost too many quick wickets and didn't really recover from there on. I think Christian Lal would have to take a lot of the blame as well. He didn't look responsible at all out there being the most senior batsman. I don't know what was the big rush. These guys need proper schooling and a mindset got to change in terms of application when they go there to bat. I mean, it's all well and good to have the coaches, but whether they're imparting the right thing to the youngsters is another question.
On a hat-trick here, oh, Roy, always love to see a bowler's hat-trick delivery. Now he got wickets on a short and a shorter length deliveries. But ideally, a hat-trick ball is usually your best is stock delivery, which is for most bowlers something on the stumps. But again, a very good over there for Presentation College, and they are well on their way to victory, as you said, because unless we see something short of a miracle here, Presentation College will be running away with this one.
Well, they need just one wicket. There's no way really that the AK Academy can really come back in this game. They have all of 60 runs to make with the last play on the wicket. It's not impossible, but it's highly improbable.
I've seen a lot of camaraderie, however, with the Presentation team. You could see, well, of course, they all attend the same school, and you can see the brotherhood there on the field, and of course that also goes a long way when you have a good relationship. One, we are actually going to see some spin before this one is all said and done. Oh, that's well struck. The 4. So Mikhail Ali still letting them know that, hey, we have a puncher's chance.
Well, that was a full toss really on the legs. And he just swung it behind square for 4. You see him spin for the first time. Seems to be bowling wrist spin.
I think he's off-break bowler flighting it here. Oh! So they would have moved the man from mid-wicket and now have him at a deep mid-wicket, and they also have a man at long on. I think the tactic here is come throw it up. You have plenty overs, 1 wicket. Toss it up a bit and maybe make the batsman make the mistake here. Now they're moving another man now. So this is a deep backward square, mid-wicket on the boundary, and a long on. Of course, now Mikhail not being the strongest, he's still developing his muscles. He has to look at his field and understand that they are boundary riders now, as they weren't earlier in the over. So if the ball, as we were saying earlier, if the ball is there on the offside, maybe you can play through that region as opposed to testing the fielders. Or maybe he's going to say, you know what, I can hit it over the boundary. That's what we're talking about. Over the offside. There's no one sweeping out there. And it has gone for 4. So he's showing that he has some shots. Doesn't have to play across the line or on the leg side alone. He can play through the covers as well.
2 boundaries in the over. We haven't had that in a match for AK.
Yeah, Ethan Ramcharan here is off break. The man now moving at a sort of sweeping, and now he's going straight to the man at middle off here. I think one thing we can note, though they may not have a good score, you can see that they have a good unit AK. It's just that they would have batted irresponsibly today and found themselves possibly only losing end if this catch is taken. Oh yes! And Presentation College, and the bowler taking the stump. It's not a finals, but you know what? The brotherhood, the camaraderie come into the foyer, and you're seeing the love being shared. You love to see it. It's young men, they're having a good time, they get a win. It's competitive, it's good to see. Very good game of cricket for Presentation College, all things considered.
Well, you have to say congratulations to Presentation College, San Fernando. They won in very, very comprehensive fashion. And I thought it's a bit disappointing from the AK Academy because I don't think that batting was responsible enough. They lost too many early wickets and they got out to some very soft dismissals as well. So you have to congratulate Presentation College. They won by a very huge margin, more than 50 runs.
Yeah, it's a convincing victory.
Yes.
It's something that they're going to be remembering, that the fact that even though we didn't make a good score, we can still defend it. Sometimes in cricket, you may make a good score. You may make a poor score and hang your heads. But in this occasion, they didn't. They came out believing in themselves, got 2 early wickets, got a third in no time, and AK never really got going after that. They were not able to form a partnership, and in the end, taking a pretty hard blow here, and this loss to Presentation College. But Presentation College bowling, they really did well.
Well, that's the story here at the Sumtum Hill Recreation Ground in Claxton Bay, where we have just witnessed the second day's play, or the second game in the South Zone of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board on the 15 Cricket Festival. Yesterday was the first day at the Knoll Street Recreation Ground in Currep, but we didn't have a result there because the weather intervened and the game was abandoned after just 12 overs and both teams sharing the points. But here at the Sumtum Hill Recreation Ground, a comprehensive victory for Presentation College South. They scored 120 in 41 overs in their effort with the bat, and they did a magnificent job in defending that total. I thought that they really put pressure on AK Academy by removing 3 early wickets in the face of 3 overs, and that really set the stage for them to score a convincing 50-yard run victory. So all congrats to Presentation College. I thought that AK Academy, they would have to go back to the drawing board. Their batting was quite irresponsible, to say the least. I thought it would have been a much closer game, but it didn't turn out that way. Wickets kept falling at very regular intervals, and at the end of it all, they were very, very short of the target. So congrats to Presentation College, and we would be bringing coverage of other matches on the weekend to come. Of course, there are 6 teams in this tournament, and all teams would have to play against one another. So this is just the second match. So quite a lot of cricket still to be played. We'll keep you posted on AR TV as to the remaining fixtures and the venues. So stay posted. I want to thank Ivan Chandler. I played cricket with his father many moons ago. So it is good to touch base again with one of the Chandlers. They used to represent Juniors Cricket Club from in the Southland. So I'd just like to pass on to Senior Chandler, asked his son Aaron to say a special hello to his dad for me. You know, we used to be keen rivals on the cricket field. That's in early days. So that's the situation here at the Some Hill Recreation Ground. Aaron, any closing remarks?
Yeah, I think batting 16 overs, AK would not be happy with that. Supposed to do with the ball, and be very happy with their showing.
Well, thank you, Aaron, and hope you enjoyed your stint there with the commentary. I hope that you keep working at it because you certainly have some potential. And on behalf of ANR TV, we want to thank all of our viewers for having joined us for today's broadcast. We hope that you enjoyed the production. We want to say thank you as well to our production crew, our main man, Shawnee, the rest of the production crew, the scorers, the statistician, and the cameraman. It was a wonderful day here at Some Hill in Claxon. Then it was a pleasure bringing it to you, the viewers. We thank you for joining us and invite you to join us when the next round of matches will be played on the coming weekend. We'll keep you posted. Until then, I'm Anil Raja saying goodbye here from Some Hill in Claxon Bay and thanking you all for joining us. Have a pleasant good evening.
Beckles as the best bowler. While
857.
yeah, while my boy here, Christian, was more economical, I think Beckles would have
More?
I don't want to.